Can we start? Excuse me, Dr. Ling.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Good morning and good afternoon to those who have different time zone. Well, honorable all the speakers, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, I warmly welcome you all on the second day of International Conference on Contemporary Legal Issues, ICCLI 2024, with the theme Legal Responses to Global Crisis, Health, Environment, and Security. Well, I'm Nur Aliyah Nur. It is a great honor for me to serve you as one of the moderators of today's session, especially for our two invited speakers. They are Counselor Dr. Ling Ying Le from Mathematics, Science, and Computer Department, Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia, and Dr. Andi Asrifan, SPD MPD, from Universitas Negeri Makassar, Indonesia. Before inviting the first speaker, allow me to remind that the time for presentation session is about 15 to 20 minutes. Then question and answer session is about 10 minutes. Dear virtual audiences, while listening to the presentation, you may address your question by writing it on chat box and I'll read it after the presentation session, or you may directly ask the speaker after the presentation session. Well, let me read a brief introduction of Dr. Ling first. So, Counselor Dr. Ling Ying Le, I do apologize if I pronounce your name wrongly, sir.
That's correct.
Yeah, received a bachelor degree in education with a specialization in guidance and counseling in 2000 under University Putra Malaysia and subsequently information technology education in 2005 from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. Next, Dr. Ling was also awarded a Master of Education from the Sultan Idris University of Education in 2009 with a specialization in education management. Yeah. Due to his interest in exploring the organizational effectiveness, he went on to study for a doctorate in leadership and management of education at University Science Malaysia. The award of a Doctor of Philosophy degree has enabled him to continue to actively explore the world of research. Yeah, I found this brief introduction of you, sir, in your LinkedIn. Yeah, Dr. Ling has created remarkable achievement and produced a lot of publications and presentation since 2006 till now. Well, without any further ado, I would like to invite our first speaker to the Excellency, the Counselor, Dr. Ling Yingli. Times is yours.
Thank you so much, Madam Moderator. So,
You're welcome.
okay. So this is the slide for my presentation. So is it clear for you all?
Yes, that's clear.
Okay. So, okay. First of all, thank you so much once again to ICCLI for the invitation to me as the invited speaker for this morning. So the topic for the presentation on this morning is about the leadership effectiveness in crisis response, where my focus is the role of feedback environment and leadership trust in enhancing the individual self-efficacy implication for organizational success. Ladies and gentlemen, we learned something from COVID-19, okay? So I'm going to share with you the lessons from COVID-19 pandemic, the crucial role of the leadership in crisis response. In recent years, the global crisis ranging from the pandemic to the environmental disaster have tested the resilience and effectiveness of the organizations worldwide. So the COVID-19 pandemic, for example, exposed the weaknesses of public health system and underscored the essential role of the organizational leadership in navigating such unprecedented challenges. Now, we try to focus on the first leadership challenges under the pandemic. So the first one here is rapid decision-making requirements. As we can see during the pandemic, leaders are often faced with urgent and complex decisions that must be made quickly. The COVID-19 pandemic, for example, it require all the leaders to make the swift decisions about the health protocols, remove the work arrangement, and operational adjustment without having complete information. So the high pressure environment demands actually leaders act firmly while balancing the needs for speed with the accuracy of their decision. The next challenge, communication and information dissemination challenges. We can see the effective communication is important during the crisis as it helps to manage the public perception, ensure the stakeholder alignment, and provide the clear instruction. During the COVID-19, the leaders had to navigate the challenges such as conveying the evolving health guidelines, addressing misinformation, and ensuring that accurate information reach all the levels of the organization. And this involves not only regular updates, but also addressing the concerns and queries from the employees and the publics. The last one that I would like to share with you all this morning regarding the leadership challenge is maintaining the moral and operational continuity. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping the employee moral high and ensuring that operations continue smoothly are key challenges in the crisis. The uncertainty and stress caused by the COVID-19 could affect the employee motivation and productivity. Leaders needed to find ways to support and reassure their teams, maintain the engagement, and adapt the operational processes to ensure that essential functions continue despite disruptions. And this might involve implementing new support systems, offering flexibility, and fostering a positive work environment despite the challenging circumstances. Why leadership matters, especially during the COVID-19? Okay. Now, we look at the effective leadership. Okay. Clear and consistent communication coupled with decisive action. Transparent objects play a crucial role in building and maintaining the public trust. Ineffective leadership, delayed decision, mixed messages, and inadequate communication. And these issues lead to the confusions and public frustration and worsen the crisis, highlighting how crucial, timely, and clear leadership is in managing a global emergency. Managing the public health measures, okay, as we can see, the leadership is the important key in enforcing the public health measures like the social distancing, mask wearing, and vaccinations. Effective leaders make sure these rules are clearly communicated and supported by the organization. And we also need to make sure the effective leadership is running to adapt to new information. Crisis situation like COVID-19 requires the leaders to quickly adapt to the new information and changing the guidelines. And this means staying updated, adjusting plans as needed, and clearly communicating changes to everyone involved. And we need the effective leaders also to guide the organization through the uncertainty. As you can see from the slide here, leaders need to offer directions and stability during uncertain times. And this involves setting the clear goals, supporting the employees, and making the decision that balance immediate needs with future plan. Effective leaders guide their organizations through the crisis and help them to come out stronger by building resilience and keeping the operation running smoothly. So what we learned actually from the pandemic COVID-19, the experience of the COVID-19 pandemic provide valuable insight into the leadership effectiveness during the crisis. The importance of clear communication, adaptability, and maintaining trust was emphasized throughout the period. In this context, a positive feedback environment is crucial as it allows the leaders to receive the feedback openly and adjust their approach more effectively. Trust, another element in the leadership, also play the same important role in ensuring that employees have the confidence in their decision, thereby increasing their commitment to work quality. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, by strengthening the trust and fostering an open feedback environment, organizations can better overcome the crisis and improve the overall work quality and productivity. So, what is the good leadership in the post-pandemic world of work? Nowadays, we don't want to talk only about leadership, just the leadership. We need to seek for the better definitions about the good leadership. Effective leadership not only meets the evolving expectation of today's workforce, but also cultivates a culture of respect, establish a servant-driven purpose, and clearly define the values and behavior expected of employees. Great leaders actively shape and reinforce this culture by modeling core values and assessing alignment to ensure the employees can thrive the modern work environment. So what we can suggest here is in an open feedback environment foster the trust, and the trust allows for deeper cultural alignment, which ultimately enhance the employee satisfaction and performance in the workplace. So for this morning, I'm happy to share with you all one of the important concepts, which is a feedback environment. And I study on this feedback environment since 2013 during my PhD research in University Science Malaysia. So my research on the feedback environment in the Malaysian context has highlighted it as an ongoing process of giving, receiving, and responding to daily feedback between the leaders and followers, rather than being limited to formal appraisals. So under my study on this feedback environment, I found that the 6 dimensions of feedback environment. My research efforts also brought the innovation to this feedback environment in Malaysia, where unfavorable feedback was excluded. And the feedback environment in Malaysia context only includes the 6 dimensions. It's about the feedback credibility, feedback quality, feedback delivery, constructive feedback, feedback availability, and encouraging feedback seeking behavior. Now, allow me to share with you the definitions of each dimensions. When you look at the first one, the feedback credibility is about the expertise and trustworthiness of the feedback recipients, which decide the level of acceptable information. Feedback quality dimension, the degree of informative feedback, which is more useful and effective. Feedback delivery is talking about the process and the ways to deliver the feedback and the degree to which the recipient can notice and perceive the source intention when providing the feedback. Next, constructive feedback. Constructive feedback, the consistent standard of behavior, either right or wrong among the two parties. It's referred to as a piece of information useful given by the provider, which includes both praise and criticism based on the employee's performance to achieve the fixed targets. Next, feedback availability refer to the frequency of the teachers and students' contact with each other among the teachers and organizational leaders for the feedback. And lastly, it's about the feedback seeking behavior. Individuals acquire the valuable job-related information from others actively for performance improvement or development. So next one is another important element in the organization is about the trust. Trust in the leader is a psychological state among the employees categorized by their willingness to be guided and influenced by the leader. And meaning that the employees assess this situation and willingly place themselves under the leader's direction with the expectation that this relationship will be mutually beneficial. And trust between the individuals involve expectation about the behavior of individuals in consistent and reliable ways. So why is this trust important in the organization? Ladies and gentlemen, we know that trust builds the strong relationship between the leaders and employees. When the leader trusts their followers, the subordinates in the organization, it shows the confidence in their integrity, reliability, and responsibility in performing the trust. Trust also encourages the open communication, allowing the employee to share more accurate, relevant, and complete information as well as their ideas and feelings. And this trust leads to the better decision making, collaboration, and overall success in the organization. But what happens if the organization lack of trust? Without the trust or lack of trust in the organization can lead to disengaged and unmotivated employees, lowering the productivity in the organization. For example, it can reduce the individual enthusiasm and hinder the growth. Without the trust, again, relationship between the employees and the leaders suffer, leading to the poor teamwork, more conflict, and less willingness to support the organization's goals. Distrust makes the employee hesitant and can weaken the organization overall success. So we can see building the trust is ongoing work. So all the time I undertook the comprehensive study on the trust in leadership, focusing on two key dimensions, which is effect-based trust and also condition-based trust as defined by McAllister 1995 research. So I would like to share with you all a bit about the effect-based trust here. It refers to the emotional bonds and personal connections emerging from the relationship where the individuals are genuinely invested in each other's well-being. And these kinds of trust actually foster loyalty and empathy and also the mutual concern. In the leadership, ladies and gentlemen, effect-based trust develops when the leaders demonstrate authentic concern for their team, actively listen and offer emotional support. It evolves through the shared experience and emotional engagement, strengthening the connection between the leaders and also their teams. Now, the next one is the cognition-based trust. Cognition-based trust here is built on the perceptions of an individual's competence, reliability, and integrity, rooted in logic and evidence, where the follower trust their leader because of their expertise, decision-making skill, and consistent action. And this kind of trust is important in the professional setting, especially in the university and any other educational organizations, especially when the team members rely on the leader's ability to achieve goals and solve problems. So what are the characteristics for each of the trust here? Now we look at this effect trust again. For the effect-based trust, the characteristic driven by the feelings of care and emotional attachment, strengthened by the personal bonds and past experience, build the loyalty and resilience in difficult times. And people with this effect-based trust, normally the leader who consistently check in on their team personal and emotional well-being, offering the support during the tough time, is likely to foster the effect-based trust. Now, come to this cognition-based trust, the characteristic that we can see here is based on the rational judgment and the observed competence, strengthened by the consistent, reliable, and predictable behavior, builds the confidence in leadership capabilities. And people with this cognition-based trust normally we consider as the leader who consistently delivers results, makes sound decisions, and demonstrate the expertise in their field with develop cognition-based trust among their teams. Okay, talking about this one, we need this trust and also the feedback environment to make sure that individual self-efficacy is working. So when we talk about this individual self-efficacy, what is this actually? This refers to an individual's belief in their ability to perform the task and achieve the goals. Leaders play an important role in shaping the self-efficacy by offering the opportunities for skill development, fostering the autonomy, and providing the recognition. When the employee possesses the high self-efficacy, they are more likely to take the initiative, persevere through the challenges, and also contribute innovative ideas to the organization. And in other words, normally people with a high self-efficacy, we consider they are going to have this high self-confidence as well. Okay, why is feedback environment and trust necessary? Okay, first to improve the career ability, adaptability. Okay, the research done by the Grace and Link in the year 2020 show a variance change of up to 29% in the career adaptability due to the feedback credibility. Accordingly, this study also predicted 34% for the combination of feedback credibility and feedback quality on career adaptability. Now, the next one, we refer to the study done by Lim and Lim 2020 is about the better school climate, showed that the feedback environment contribute as much as 47.3% to the changes in the school climate. Another research done by my master students, Howard Salen, in 2019, identified that stronger instrumental motivation in speaking. The integration of constructive feedback with immediate constructive feedback contributed 13% to students' instrumental motivation in speaking English. The next one is, okay, another study by Adugani, Ling, and Haswani in 2017 through the hierarchical regression analysis, we identified the work climate and leadership trust as two significant predictor factors in promoting the sport engagement among the educators. And another study, the variable trust in leadership was predicted in Lin's 2015 study as a moderating predictor of the relationship between the feedback environment and coaching communication. And lastly, what I can share with you all, ladies and gentlemen, quality use of teaching aids, okay, the findings from the hierarchical regression in 2020, we also found that a strong relationship between the feedback environment, trust, and the use of teaching aids in the educational institutions. The synergy between the supportive feedback environment, trust, and self-efficacy is crucial, very important in effective organization leadership. Leaders who nurture these elements not only boost the individuals and team performance, but also foster a positive, adaptive organizational culture. By building the trust and empowering self-efficacy, leaders elevate employee engagement, fuel innovation, and guide their organizations towards the long-term success. Okay, so we have to make sure that the organization moving the team in the right direction. In essence, by cultivating a culture of trust and a healthy feedback environment, leaders can better ensure their team is not only moving in the right direction, but also doing so with the motivation, clarity, and share the sense of purposes. Okay, so that's all for my sharing. So if you have anything, any question, feel free to ask.
Thanks a lot, Dr. Ling, for giving constructive and insightful presentation related to leadership effectiveness in crisis responses. That's what I've got here. That there are some leadership challenges that I highlight here. Is one of it is maintaining the employee morale, motivation, and productivity. And why the leadership matter? Because yeah, in managing global emergency, there's like social distancing, especially after the COVID-19, and the leaders need to support their employee. And the lesson from the pandemic that leadership effectiveness and the communication, we need to trust and open feedback. And then what is good in leadership in the post-pandemic world of work, it is a established values, good connection with the employee, open feedback environment in the workplace. And I also highlight here um yeah, the concept of feedback environment, like giving and receiving responses directly, feedback creativity, there are some components of it, like a feedback creativity, feedback quality dimensions, feedback delivery, constructive feedback, and feedback availability, and feedback second behavior. And and the most important thing in this leadership is the trust. Yeah, the trust practices in organization, and how to build the trust and individual self-efficacy. That's some points that I highlight. Yeah, that I was noting when you were explaining or presenting your article. Well, dear
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, dear audiences, now it's time of question and answer session. Feel free to address your questions Uh, yeah, both on chat box. You might write down your questions on chat box, or you may directly ask the speaker by raising your hand using feature raise hand in Zoom.
Maybe while waiting for the questions from the audience, right? I would
Okay.
like to highlight one thing is actually throughout my experience, and also my study on this feedback environment and also the trust in the organization. What we notice is people only focus so much on the KPI, the key information, key performance indicators. That's one thing, and also only focus on these official formal appraisals. But in fact, actually, we need these kinds of open feedback environment, and also we need to make sure there is a trust, especially the effect-based trust and also condition-based trust between the leaders and also the followers. Because only with this we can make sure that the information is delivered uh, in the very correct way.
Yeah, that's right. But I wonder, actually, it's hard, but I think it is harder to build the leader to build the trust between the employees or among the employees. I mean, uh, it's easier to build the trust between the leader and the employees, but I think it is quite harder to build uh, trust among the employees. So how the leader, could you please give the tips or the ways how a leader can build up the trust among the employees? So sometimes we are as employees, uh we are quite hard to build our trust to other employee, to our friends. Yeah, so for example, there's a leader, how the leader can build up the trust among his employees. Could you give your suggestions or the tips, Dr.
Okay.
Lin?
Sure. Actually, throughout my studies since 2013 until now, we study so much about the trust between the leaders and also the subordinates. Okay, so no matter it's between the leaders and subordinates or between the subordinates themselves, I think the most important elements is learn to respect the people. Okay, learn to respect the people. Without the trust, okay, we can't engage them. Okay, without the trust, we cannot engage the people. So that's why trust the people and trust in yourself. I think empowering can empower the self-efficacy on the people. Okay, and also we can increase the employee engagement. Okay, and also at the same time we can also make sure the organizational success for long term. Okay, don't track them just for your KPI. Okay, uh, don't track them just to work for you, but learn to respect each other. That is the most important elements in the organizational behavior.
Yeah. What about, for example, this is what happened in my office. I got that one. We lack of trust each other because sometimes we feel that our leader give a certain job inequally to a certain people. For example, so we like suspect that there is someone that the leaders trust more than us. So uh, make us a lack of trust to others. So what should we do, or what should the leader do? Because sometimes uh, we feel that the leader treat us inequally,
I
like
see.
that, Dr.
Okay.
Ling.
During my lecture with my Open University students, right? So I keep telling them, okay, observe their leader. Okay, observe their leader. Okay. Sometimes the leader they feel they are now considered as a insecure leader. Why I say insecure leader? Because they are lacking of this affect trust and also the connection trust. Especially when you look at these educational organizations, we need this connection-based trust. Connection-based trust is talking about your education background. Okay, you just imagine. Okay, if we work for someone who don't have a very strong connection-based background, Okay, how you are going to convince the people to work for you. Okay, so this is the thing that we need to highlight throughout our service here.
Wow, thank you very much. That's a really insightful suggestion, I think. That need to be practiced more. Yeah.
Try to understand the
Uh,
people. Try to
yeah.
understand the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, Dr. Ling. Well, dear ladies and gentlemen, any questions? We have 4 minutes left, and then we are going on the second speaker.
Yeah,
Yeah, dear ladies.
the auntie is standby already.
Yeah, our second speaker, Dr. Andi Asrivan, is already here.
Mhm.
Thank you so much,
Okay.
Dr. Ling, my brothers.
Yeah, it's really interesting to talk about the leadership, Dr. Ling. And yeah, there is no question. So my last question.
Sure.
I'm really curious to know more about it. About motivation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, how to maintain, to have a highly motivated employees. I mean, when the leader give us, for example, there's a meeting, and the leader give us motivation, we will be motivated at the time. But after
Mm-mm.
that, in tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we will yeah, lose our motivation. Actually, how to maintain our motivation, and the leader how to maintain
Okay.
the motivation of his employees.
Okay, so all the time when I go to all the conferences to be the speaker, so some
Yeah,
of the audience they like to ask me how to maintain the motivation on my
yeah.
writing and then my presentation. So I inform them there's only one way, one thing only. Fall in love with what you are doing now. Otherwise, please
Wow.
divorce.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So we need to, yeah.
Once you fall in love with what you are doing now, then you are happy when you come to this. Okay. Like for example, I like to do the presentation. I like the people to hear what I say. I like to share my ideas and opinions with the audience. So that's why when I see when I receive this invitation from Dr. Auntie, okay, um, I don't feel nervous at all. It's really happy and I'm very, how to say, feeling very, very honored to be invited. Okay, at least this is another good chance for me to share my idea, to share my research findings with all of you. That's why don't worry, don't worry. So the most important thing is we need to fall in love with what we are doing now. That is the only recipe.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. So one keyword to keep our motivation is love. We need to
Fall
love
in love.
our, yeah,
Jatuh cinta.
falling in love. Yeah, that's right. Jatuh cinta. We need to mencintai. We need to love our work. Yeah, that's right. Thank
Yes.
you very much, Dr. Ling. Yeah,
Thank you so much.
it's really amazing to talk, and I believe that all the participants want to hear more, but yeah, we are limited by the time, and then our second speaker is already here. So once again, thank you very much, Dr. Ling.
Thank you so much once again. Bye.
Bye. Well, yeah, dear ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite our second invited speaker of today's session. He is Dr. Andi Asripan, SPD MPD. But let me read his brief introduction first to you all. Well, yeah, about his educational degree, educational background. He took his doctoral education, yeah, in Universitas Negeri Makassar in 2013 until 2018, and master education, major in English language education, and Universitas Negeri Makassar 2009 and till 2011, and bachelor degree in Universitas Muhammadiyah Parepare in 2003 until 2007, and short course in that's a sandwich program in Illinois University, USA in 2015. His skills and expertise is in ELT, English language, applied linguistics, teaching English as foreign language, and many more. He has been granted a lot of awards and produced many more publications and presentations. Well, yeah, I think it needs a lot of time to read more about his biography. But without any further ado, let me invite our yeah second speaker to the Excellency Dr. Andi Asripan, SPD, MPD, times yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, the Nur Alia, from
That's
UIN
right.
Alauddin Makassar.
That's right.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, good
Waalaikumsalam
afternoon,
warahmatullahi
good evening,
wabarakatuh.
all the participants all around the world. In this occasion, I would like to share the important thing I think as academic and researchers. That's about the predatory journal step to anticipate and prepare for the publication in reputable journal. Let me start with here. Now I'm editor member and reviewer in 33 reputable journal around the world, and just now I'm a academic editor board in plus one. That's Q1 in the Scopus for the multidisciplinary scope. What is the predatory publishing? That's I think the publisher and the journal categorizes predatory are uninterested in sharing properly cited and review work in respecting the right of the author, and there are interested solely in profit, and sometimes often ask the author to pay huge publishing and representing fee, and some of the journal claim to be legitimate open access, and which result in scholars sometimes conflating open access with the predatory practices. And this case, the product of the predatory publisher institution, there are unethical in their publishing practices by not following the proper academic and ethical standard for the publication of the scholarly work. And this includes a lack of proper peer review. That's sometimes that's not in general over the fast track, or just one day's publishing from the day of submitted in the OGS, and proper citation and the charging of exorbitant fee for the publication that will never be reviewed or published in the way that the publisher proposes. Uh, Yeah, just the image how the predatory journal always are seeking for the researchers, and also the academician, and also the student. I think the student in the doctoral program, the master program. I think the predatory journal always seeking for us to submit for the fast track, for some that's to pay much for the publication. So the question is, how can I determine if a journal is considered predatory? So there are a number of ways to evaluate the journal as predatory or legitimate. So be wary of the publisher without verifiable contact information. The second is short time for the submission to publication. Sometimes just is a 2 or 1 week publication. That's, I think that's beware for this one. Call for submission that arrive in a spam like email. So I think you may check. I think check your spam in the email. I think there are many offer to publish our journal. So from the international, that they claim they're from international journal, but I think that's you have to check before submit your article. And also usually within a day, and the fact editor board. Sometimes they just claim the name of the famous author or the famous professor from around the world. They claim they put the photo, they put the name, but that's the fake editor board. And I call for submission that allow and then journal with no prominent display of author fee. Sometimes there's some question. For example, the Hugh a publisher like Elsevier. I think Elsevier has the very expensive for publisher. Sometimes from 2,000 to $4,000. I think that's more in Indonesia. Maybe almost from 30 to 60 million for publication. So, but they 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 explain uh, the point that the pace that should be paid. For example, the proofreading, the editing, and so on. I think that's no problem for if they show the prominent display for the publication, and also missing dubious statement of the peer review process. Yeah. Okay, what is the predatory journal? The predatory journal is an opportunistic publishing venue that exploit the academic needs to publish, but offer little reward for those using their services. Here's some while the motivation and method vary, the predatory journal have a number of common characteristics. The first one is their primary goal is exactly to make the money. There will be APC fee, but not all the journal who over the APC, but we have to see the procedure. I mean that they hear the procedure. We don't see how much, but the procedure of the journal. If they over just a day, for example, the fast track, but there is no review process. I mean, I think we have to be careful for the journal. The second is they don't care about the quality of the work published. So no, and sometimes just a little editing or peer review. And they make false claim or promise. For example, a claim of the impact factor or indexing. That we will discuss after this in the next slide. The what kind of journal that in the scope of the predatory, and they engage in unethical business practices, and then they fail to follow accept the standard of the best practices of scholarly publishing. Ladies and gentlemen, so the it's important to realize that being open access doesn't make a journal predatory. Their behavior does. So, while sending a predatory journal, a manuscript may see published, there's no guarantee that it underwent peer review. It's included in an indexes like Web of Science or WOS or Scopus, or that will be available in a month, much less in 5 years. Ladies and gentlemen, here, let's check this is some strategy to identify the predatory publisher. What to look for and what to check. The first check look for the contact information. So let's check, does the journal website provide the complete contact information? Does it include a variable address? And the second is scope of the journal. Is the journal scope multidisciplinary? Does it combine the multiple unrelated wide-ranging field? Look for the editor board. So does it include recognized affiliated expert, for example, the contact of you and the inquiry about their experience with the journal and the author fee? So what to check in the author fee? Does the journal chart the author for publication? So the tip here is find out about such the chart before the submission. The next one is quality of the journal, the article. So does the journal publish a good quality? So check your department head or supervisor to gauge the quality. Next one is peer review process. Is the peer review process described on the journal website? So the tips here is most credible journals are likely to display it. And indexing information. So is the journal index or a member of prominent publishing association? Like for example, in Indonesia, I think we have association about the journal like Asosiasi Jurnal Indonesia, if I forget. Some national journal in Indonesia put in the website they are affiliated with this association, so we can check the indexing information about for the association. Instruction the policy. Does the journal have a clear policy for recording art? So check the journal policy or its instruction to the author. And next is a pitch for author. So that the journal guarantee publication or quick peer review. So tips here, if it sounds too good to be true, is probably isn't. The next is email invitation. Does the journal or its editor and the staff all have institutional or journal affiliated email address? So this, I think, this really easy to check this one. Ladies and gentlemen, here are some. Now, that's the big problem that as a academic and also researchers sometimes found. We sometimes difficult to analyze or to the clone journal and the predatory journal. So the clone journal is in Indonesia serupa tapi tak sama. So that's be aware for this one. If the predatory journal, this I think that's the original journal, but the behavior to publish is not. Be aware about this one. So here the example that I got from the University Grand Commission in India. There are some a group. This is just in one country. I still take from another country for Indonesia and other country around the world. Some clone journal. You may access in this link. This is the clone journal. Jurnal serupa tapi tak sama. Sometime we go, for example, .com. The original journal com m, but the clone journal con n. So that's I will show you some case in the clone journal. This one, the next one is here. You may scan this one to find about the sample of the clone journal. Ladies and gentlemen, here I share my experience when I go uh, publication in TESOL AG journal. That's the given for the academician, the Q1, I think. Q2, yeah. Q2, the TESOL, this one. Teaching English as a second or a foreign language. I think this is original or the fake journal. I think you must scan this link and you can analyze because I'm one of the reviewer in this journal in TESOL EG, teaching English as a second or a foreign language. This is the electronic journal of for English as a second language. This is original or fake journal. Uh, I got the invitation to review as a peer review from the Thomas Robb. in November 28, a couple years ago. If we see here the original journal, test slash sub.arg. This is the original journal. And then I suggest that be careful to access any journal link in the Simago. If we see in the Simago project like this one, so the only one journal TESOL from the United States. And if you access the website, so the journal will uh, lead us in this web. You may try TESOL EJ ORG WordPress about. I think you may analyze, but the original journal I promised in this website, TESOL ORG. This one. This is the origin journal. But if you access in Chimago GR, you put here, you may scan this one and then click the link of the journal in the Chimago in TESOL EJ. The journal will link you in this page. So the question is, this page original or fake journal? I think you may analyze by yourself. I don't know. I don't. But you may analyze this is the clone journal or not. If we see this website, TESOL ORG, WordPress about, and then but I'm one of the peer reviewer in this journal. I got from test/sub.org. I think I think I don't know where is the journal where's the clone journal or not. I think this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, what is the fake or clone or the predator journal? Clone journal, this phenomenon is also common like hijack journal or clone journal. The clone journal web page are counterfeit mirror of the authentic journal that exploit the title and ISSN of the legitimate journal. So that's I mentioned just now, serupa tapi tak sama. Ada juga HP mungkin dulu kalau kita dulu ada namanya HP yang apa ya, HP pejagan, mirip-mirip dengan HP mirip ini, tetapi mirip-mirip ya, tetapi begitulah begitu. So that's different with the fake or the predatory journal. Predatory journal or the fake journal is called fraudulent. The publication that claim to be legitimate scholar journal but misrepresent the publishing practices. Nah, ini asli, tapi proses yang ada di dalamnya itu tidak akademik prosesnya. Hanya yang penting dibayar cepat, oke, selesai. Tanpa review, langsung terbit. Nah, itu dia original journal, but the practices is not. That's different the clone journal. Be careful to publish. So before you submit your manuscript to any journal around the world, you have to analyze before, starting from the website, the editor board, and the practices, and many more. I think, ladies and gentlemen, here my experience that I mentioned just now, that I got the invitation from one of the best, I think, journal in the Korea, in the Republic of Korea, from the Kim Young-hee University. The name of the journal is Linguistic Research. So I submit my paper. So I got the acknowledgement submission from this. But if you check the website, that's the current journal. I think this is like this one, and then I have to pay 250 by PayPal. So, and then after that, the name of bank is the Meta Bank. and I got the evaluation like this one, the long letter of acceptance like this one, and the paper review form like this one, and then the minor uh, uh, revision, this one. Ini clone journal, mirip sekali. Tapi saya setengah bayar. I pay 250 won, but fortunately I claim to the PayPal to take money back. Jadi saya klaim di PayPal dengan screenshot beberapa kejanggalan, akhirnya kembali. Ini clone journal. Kalau kita lihat ini dari akhir dari domainnya ini bukan domain dari ACKR-nya, tetapi dia domain sasfokim.com. Ini jelas sekali nih clone journal. Ladies and gentlemen, so here are some useful tool for identify the predator journal. Jadi ini sangat membantu. Ada dua. You may scan this barcode in the app lib UDGB and then also the billist.net. So I think these tools really help us to analyze and identify the predator journal before submit your article. Here's some predator journal, how the predator journal work. You may access this one, and the predatory publishing A to Z I got from the Australian government. So check the affiliation, be vigilant, copyright, check the directory, check the editor and editor board, check the fee. So is there some information on the publication feed for reputable journal in easy to find and understood that I just now mentioned. Check the Genius, check the journal, check the website, check the ICSN. So you may check the ICSN, and then I think ICSN will provide it the website, the noun, the landscape, some mistake, non-proportional, open access or not, peer review, check the quality of the paper, requirement, scope, track record, unwanted solicitation, preferable workflow, and extraction policy, and also zero exactly tolerance for plagiarism. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the experience after analyze some journal for 3 to 4 years. I think jurnal itu salah satu apa ya, pekerjaan menjanjikan. Based on some professor in USA, they say that pendapatan yang wah setelah bisnis narkoba adalah jurnal. Ada saya rasa predatory dan clone jurnal itu sudah berlahan akan hilang. Tetapi ada yang saya kejanggalan yang saya dapat lagi 2 tahun ini. Dapat 3 sampai 4 tahun ini. Yakni banyak orang yang berlomba-lomba jurnalnya sampai Scopus. Itu original jurnal. Setelah dia Scopus ataukah masuk Sinta 2, Sinta 1, Sinta 2, mereka perjualbelikan sampai 10 juta, 20 juta, 30 juta, 40 juta. Dan mereka tahu bahwa jurnal itu akan discontinue. Setelah dia naik sampai miliaran, dan kita tidak bisa claim, we cannot claim bahwa kenapa ini discontinue. Yang penting itu sudah publish. Itu kontraknya bahwa jurnal saya sudah publish. Dan setelah dia discontinue, mereka buat lagi rumah jurnal yang baru lagi. Itu bisnis yang baru lagi sekarang. Jadi itu terkait behavior, I think. Jadi untuk predatory, untuk clone journal, saya rasa saat ini sudah hampir gampang sekali dideteksi. Tetapi yang niat yang tadi itu saya rasa itu sudah apa ya, sudah mulai merambah ke bisnis. Jadi jurnal original tetapi dia upayakan masuk di Scopus, lalu kemudian itu akan setelah dia masuk Scopus dia tawarkan kemana-mana untuk publikasi. Teman-teman yang mau GB, mau LK, saya rasa itu akan menjadi target jurnal tersebut. Mahasiswa S3 untuk Scopus akan menjadi targetnya. Setelah itu berapa bulan kemudian jurnalnya discontinue. Dia akan buat rumah jurnal lagi dan melakukan hal-hal seperti itu lagi. Luar biasa, ini menjadi sebuah bisnis yang mengerikan di dunia pendidikan. Ladies and gentlemen, ini proses, ini OGS editor and publishing process. I think
Yeah.
teman-teman yang ada
Excuse
di,
me.
ya, oke,
Excuse me, Dr. Andi
oke,
Asrifan. Yeah,
oke,
1 minute left.
oke, oke. This is the publishing process, and untuk gentlemen yang mau ikut kursus dapat sertifikat dari Elsevier, bisa akses ini, namanya researchacademy.elsevier. Di sini kita akan belajar. Here we will learn more about the process of publication, especially in a reputable journal. So we can join for free for many courses, and we got the award, the certificate as award. Starting how to prepare our research, how to write for the research, the publication process, navigating peer review, until how to communicate our research to the social impact, ensuring and also other resources. Beside that, you may access this website in the website Academy or Web of Science Academy. I think the same course, this one. So the website will like this one. Uh, Almost the same with Elsevier have. Thank you so much for this wonderful invitation. Thank you to the moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, thanks a lot to Dr. Andi Asrifan for giving constructive presentation related to predatory journal and steps to anticipate it. I've highlighted here that there are some steps to identify whether the journal is predatory or not. That's we need to check the contact, check the email and time of publications, check the editorial board, and check the author fee. That some things that yeah, then we need to note that sometimes the journal that being open access doesn't mean it's a predatory journal. And right now there is a big problem that's a clone versus predatory journal. And then I think like a mafia journal. That's current issues. That's one kind of a big problem for the publications world. Yeah. Um, Okay, dear ladies and gentlemen, any questions? Yeah, we have 2 minutes. Yeah, maybe one question. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I think it's really interesting because we are as lecturer students, we always, yeah, we related to publications, yeah,
Mhm.
especially for higher education because there are three Dharma perguruan tinggi. One of it is research, yeah, conducting research and publication. So we need to uh, we need to be aware of it. We need to be aware of these issues about predatory journal, clone journal. uh okay, I have one question, Dr. Andi
Yes.
Asrifan.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, uh, I'm curious for so long about I've been here. There is like a jockey journal. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happen to the ones who do not know how to check the journal properly, how to check, how to differentiate between official and predatory journal. Sometimes we contact a certain people, or they offer that they know the good journal. Then some people believe that, so we give money to him, to her.
Yeah.
What do you think, and how to avoid it happens? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think some case that I got also. Jadi sebenarnya dari niat lagi ini.
Ya,
Jadi dari niat lagi. Karena kadang ada teman yang menawarkan bantuan,
ya, that's right. Ya,
that's right,
betul.
untuk membantu. Kadang juga mungkin kalau kita lihat menawarkan, tetapi nyatanya dia joki jurnal, tapi
Ya,
dia dan sebagainya. Kadang juga
ya.
ada yang membantu, yang penting dimasukkan namanya di sana. Jadi saya rasa
Yes, that's right.
that's it's depend on ethical I think ethical consideration, lagi ada pertimbangan etikalnya, tergantung dari orangnya. Dan I think sangat, tapi di luar itu sangat membantu sebenarnya juga, sangat membantu. Gimana niatnya lagi ke depannya, apakah they just money oriented ataukah the friend oriented, I think mungkin
Ya,
itu.
ya, ini agak-agak sensitif memang
Betul,
bahas
betul,
tentang itu ya,
betul,
Pak Dr.
betul,
Andes
betul.
Levan. Pak,
Iya,
thank you very much. It's really insightful. It's really helpful. Ya, the information is very useful. Utamanya tadi link yang diberikan itu
hmm.
sangat membantu ya, karena tidak semua kita itu aware tentang jurnal-jurnal yang mana yang resmi dan yang predatory, atau lagi apalagi yang clone jurnal tadi.
Oh, saya saya
Ya,
saya bicara dari pengalaman tadi, karena saya sudah dapat.
ya,
Dan itu saya
ya.
termotivasi cari-cari lagi.
Ya,
Thank you, thank you.
ya, biasanya yang aware itu yang sudah tinggi jam terbang publicationsnya, Pak Dr. Andias Rifan. Ya, baik, it's already 10:12. I do apologize. I'm quite late in ending this session. Now it's time to going on the next session, and I hand over to the next moderator. Thank you very much. I'm Nur Aliyah Nur. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
Uh,
Bye.
thank you, Dr.
Thank
Lee,
you very much.
for
Thank
your
you, Dr.
coming and
Ling.
sharing. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you all again. Bye bye.
Bye bye, bye bye.
Bye-bye,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Ling. Thank you very much. Ya,
De Dehedar, mungkin nanti kita mulai jam 11.30 ya. Karena ini kan sebenarnya ada paper presenter. Tapi kan
Oh
paper
iya, Kak.
oh,
presenter ini sepertinya hanya internal saja.
Iya, iya, Kak.
Jadi kita mulai kan nanti jam 12 ya, jam 12 siang ya,
Jam 12, Kak. Iya, iya, Kak.
jam 12. Boleh boleh kita istirahat dulu, nanti jam 11.30 baru kita buka lagi. Boleh ya Ibu
Oh iya.
iya,
Noralia ya?
iya, iya,
Ah,
iya.
ah,
Oh
ah.
iya, iya.
Saya izin pamit dulu karena ada
Siap,
tamu 10:30 mau menemani tamu
siap,
dulu.
siap, siap, sama-sama.
Biasa
Sampai
beginilah kalau kalau pelayan, jadi harus siap ditugaskan ini
memang
itu.
kalau pejabat nih, kalau pejabat.
Eh, tidak.
Oke,
Thank you very much,
thank
Mari.
you.
Thank you.
Iya.
Assalamualaikum
Ditutup.
warahmatullahi
Salam
wabarakatuh.
terkatu. Ditutup saja deh
Enggak
ya,
apa-apa
di
jika,
Haider.
enggak apa-apa jika nanti saya kasih saya di sini paralel
Kasih,
sessionnya.
oh kasih saja
Iya, iya.
keterangan di. Oh ya, siap, siap, siap. Oke, oke deh. Oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. Dr. Andi Asrifan, shall we start? The schedule is supposed to be at 12, but I think we need to wait for the speaker.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sheikh Muhammad. Can you hear me?
Tidak ada Syekh Muhammad, saya lihat ini Jamnya.
Iya, tapi
Ya,
ini
sudah bisa
kayaknya
dimulai ya.
belum. Iya, tadi saya sapa tapi belum di ini, kayaknya masih connecting. Good, ya, terima kasih Pak. Okay. Good afternoon.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
I'm Sheikh
warahmatullahi
Muhammad.
wabarakatuh. Yeah, welcome to this conference, Dr. Sheikh Muhammad. Thank you so much for coming and for joining us in this meeting. Can you hear me clearly?
On time.
Am I audible?
Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for giving this opportunity, my dear brother, Dr. Andy Asrikon, and other faculty members, organizers, mentors, MC, professors, friends, participants. Thank you all, everyone. Good morning to all.
Yeah, good morning.
My presentation topic is navigating recent global legal trends, addressing common issues in changing landscape.
Yeah, that would
Introduction
be a
to
really
global
great.
legal. It's today world legal trends are evolving rapidly. These presentations aim to explore the common issues faced by legal professionals in changing landscape. Understanding these trends in crucial effective navigation and adaptation in the legal fields.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Sheikh Muhammad. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Before we start the presentation, can I introduce you to all the participants, sir?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can
Could I, okay, before we begin the presentation, Sir, hello, can you hear me? Okay. Let me introduce you ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you Dr. Sheikh Muhammad. He is really a great speaker today, and he is an assistant professor, Department of Electronic Media, St. Thomas College of Arts and Science since 2007 until today. And he has a lot of achievements in academic, educational, like his educational qualification starts in 1998 until today. I can't read you all his academic achievement, but let me read you a little bit about his achievement. He got the university first rank holder at DM Arts Tamil Nadu Open, and at university first rank holder at Tamil Nadu Open University. He also the Best Teacher Award received from Teachers Day Award function organized by Lions Club of Chennai GKD Millennium. Asia's Outstanding Educators of the Year during the Asia's Educators and Professionals Award 2024 held at the Heritage Hotel Manila on May 25th, 2024 by Asia's Educator Professionals. Yeah, he has a lot of academic achievement, academic responsibility, and book published research activities. Yeah. I think I need to learn a lot of things from you, Dr. Sheikh Muhammad. Yeah, again, thank you very much for joining this conference, and the floor is yours. Yeah, hello.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor, for your kind appreciation and read my profile. Really wonderful conference. I am very proud to participate this kind of conference regularly, because I like much Indonesia and academic activities, because very very nice and very organized structure, and systematically you are well planned organizations. Actually, my topic is it audible, madam?
Yeah, there is really clear.
Thank you so much. I can't share my video because I am in outside of another one function. That's why I can't share video. Just I present my paper. My topic is navigating recent global legal trends, addressing common issues in a changing landscape. Introduction to global legal trends. In today's world, legal trends are evolving rapidly. This presentation aims to explore the common issues faced by legal professionals in changing landscape. Understanding these trends is crucially for effective navigation and adaptation in the legal field. Impact of technology on law. The rise of technology has transformed the legal profession. From AI-driven legal research to blockchain for secure transactions, technology is reshaping how lawyers operate. It's essentially to stay updated on these innovations to remain competitive. Next, my heading, regulatory changes worldwide. Globalization has led to significant regulatory changes across jurisdictions. Understanding the difference in regulations is vital for the legal practitioners, especially in the areas like data protection and compliance. Keeping abreast of these changes helps mitigate risks. Emerging areas of law. Next heading. The new areas of law are emerging, such as cybersecurity, environmental security, and intellectual property law. Legal professionals need to familiarize themselves with these fields to address the unique challenges that present in a global context. Next, the cross-border legal issues. It is very common in worldwide because of some local issues and political issue or army issue. This issue is very common to worldwide, especially third world. The navigating cross-border legal issues is increasingly complex. Issues like jurisdiction, enforcement, and international treaties require to nonsense. Understanding. Legal practitioners must be equipped to handle these challenges effectively. Next, focus on the compliance. Compliance is a critical component of the legal practice today. With increasingly scrutiny from regulators, organizations must ensure they adhere to local and international laws. A robust compliance framework can prevent costly legal pitfalls. Then dispute resolution trends. That is another topic. The landscape of the dispute resolution is changing with the shift towards the meditations and arbitrations over traditional litigations. Understanding these trends is essential for legal professionals to provide effective solutions for their clients. Next heading, the role of ethics. The ethics is very common for all professions, especially legal professionals must follow the ethics and another important rules and regulations. The ethics considerations are the prominent in the legal profession. As the legal trends evolve, so do the ethical dilemmas faced by the practitioners. Upholding the integrity and professional responsibility is crucial in navigating these challenges. Impact of global events. Then it is another one top heading. Global events such as pandemics like COVID-19 and another such kind of a pandemic. We have more experience about the COVID-19 pandemic. Political unrest. Most of the countries are face such kind of political scenario, and economic shifts. Most of the third worlds and developing countries are such for facing such kind of issues. Economic shifts have significant implications of the law. The legal professionals must be adopted and prepared to respond to the changing landscape shaped by these events.
Excuse
And
me,
another
sir.
heading. Yes?
I really apologize to interrupt. Some of the participants need to see your material presentation. So could you share?
I will.
Yeah,
sorry for the inconvenience. Definitely, I will share my presentation soon. I am using my mobile phone for present my paper because of I am participates another one important ceremony. That's why I use my mobile phone for presentation. Definitely, I will share my presentation after my presentation. Kindly apologize my registration, my dear participants. I'm so sorry for this kind of issue. Definitely next time I will.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah.
Next time, definitely I will present my paper properly. Thank you so much for understanding my position and situation.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You may continue, sir.
Yes, thank you so much for understanding.
You're
Impact
very
of
welcome.
global events. Yes. Thank you. The future legal practices. Looking ahead, we can anticipate further changes in the legal landscape. Trends such as remote work, legal tech advancement, and increase the regulations will shape the future. Staying informed is key to thriving in this environment. Conclusion of my presentation, embracing changes. In statement of the conclusion, navigating the recent global legal trends requires the adaptability and a proactive approach. By understanding these common issues and embracing the change, the legal professionals can enhance their practice and better serve their clients. Not only clients, I mean client means the society. The legal practitioners definitely a very important role in our development of the society because they are protect our constitution in worldwide. So their practice and better serve their client as well as society in this evolving landscape. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity, present my topic. Thank you so much, organizers, moderators, professors, participants. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your passion. May Allah bless you and your family. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome, sir. Okay, now thank you very much for the presentation. Now let's welcome all the participants to ask some questions. Okay.
Yes,
Is
definitely.
that okay, sir? Yeah, okay. Okay, for ladies and gentlemen and all the participants, this is the question and answer session. Okay, if you have question, yeah, please do let us know. You may ask Dr. Sheikh Muhammad directly, or you can put it on the chat box. Yeah.
Already I told definitely I will share my presentation after some time to organizer. They will share my presentation to individual your mail ID. Any questions
right,
in
sir.
I will definitely explain if possible.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Okay, we have one question, sir.
Yes.
It's about the ethics. Yeah, it's about the ethics that you said in the previous explanation. So the question is, in what kind of ethics should we have to face these challenges?
Yeah. First of all, legal practitioners must follow the ethics. In Islamic country, it is very easy to follow, but non-Muslims country follow the ethics is a little complicated because most of the legal practitioners they are active their role for sometimes victims, sometimes non-victims. So ethical consideration is sometimes not possible in legal practitioners. Even though we have many ethics in legal concept, if want to become a good a lawyer or advocates in the society, must follow the basic ethics in the law and ethics. Definitely we can become a good law practitioners. In Islamic countries, Islamic law is very easy to follow because that is mandatory. We can't do anything. We can't cross the rules and regulation in Islamic law. In Islamic countries, very easy to follow the ethics. Non-Muslim countries, sometimes it is a little complicated. Even though the practice ethics and practice is very essential factor for our career growth and professional growth and other kind of growth. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for the explanation, sir. Yeah, okay, let's wait for the other question. So we had one. Any participants?
Any question, kindly ask. Definitely, if possible, I will explain in my insight. Actually, I am the media professional. I am trying to understand the legal aspect for this conference. Definitely, it is helpful to for me learning about the legal aspect and legal concept. Basically, I am the lead media and communication researcher and professor. Thank you so much for organizing committee. I am learning new thing for your invitation.
Yeah. Okay, sir. I think one last question, sir.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. One last question is how should we navigate all these challenges to relating to the legal practice?
Yes. Actually, I already explained such kind of concept. from my previous slides. Definitely, I will share my slide. Definitely, all aspect or elements are helpful to understanding the navigation of the legal practice in worldwide. Actually, worldwide, the legal concept is worldwide. It is often it changes because based on the ruling party and scenarios, political scenarios, and some kind of army issues, some kind of local issue based legal aspect are frequently changed by some issues. That is a very common issue. You can understand from my previous presentation. If possible, I will add some with my presentation in detail my your answer for your question.
Well, sir, yeah, thank you very much for the response, all the answers and responses. Yeah, do you have any closing speech, sir, before we end this session?
Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Keep on touch with my. Definitely, I will share my insight for students' development. I like much Indonesia and Indonesian peoples. They are very kind-hearted and helping tendency, very active. After Corona, after pandemic situation, I'm watching, I observing the activities of the Indonesian universities and the professors. They are very, very, very active in academical development. I'm really appreciate your contribution for development of the students. I really appreciate. May Almighty definitely accept your good deeds and He bless. I bless for. I sorry. I'm praying for your health and your all endeavors. Thank you so much, my dear professors, participants.
Yeah, thank you very much for the kind words for all the Indonesian people here, sir. Yeah, we wait for your visit here in Indonesia. Yeah, thank you very much.
Inshallah, definitely, I will come and meet all students and professors if possible by the grace of Almighty. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're very welcome, sir. Okay, thank you very much. That was Dr. Sheikh Muhammad presentation. Yeah, we really have a new insight about legal practice and how to navigate it. And we also talk about the ethics. Yeah, we are waiting for the material presentation, sir. So then we have some references from you. Yeah, thank you very much. Now let's move to the next speaker. We have Dr. Supaprawat Siripapat. Yeah, please correct if I mispronounce your name. Okay. Yeah.
Hello. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good morning
did
here
I say
in
your
Thailand.
name? Oh, you are in Thailand. Yeah. Did I say your name correctly?
Supapawat Siripipatanakun, Dr. Ake.
Supaprawat Siripapat or Dr. Ake?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining this conference, sir. Before we begin the presentation, let me introduce you to all the participants here. Yeah. For ladies and gentlemen, we have here Dr. Ake. Let me say the nickname. Is that okay, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, your nickname is pretty easier to say. Okay, Dr. Ake, whose real name is Dr. Supaprawat Siripapatanakul, got his DDS from Chiang Mai University in 1998. He also has degrees from Sukhothai Thammathirat Open University, including the BEd, Educational Measurement and Evaluation, BPH, Public Health Administration, B.Art, Information and Technology, B.Art, Bachelor Art, Production and Management, B.Art, Thai Studies. I think you love studying, sir. And an English certificate for healthcare provider. He held 2 master's degrees in science, 1 in oral medicine from Mahidol University, and another in management from Assumption University, Thailand in 2011. Sukhothai Thammathirat Open University awarded him a PhD in educational administration with a scholarship based on his excellent score. His PhD research was presented at an international conference, and his PhD paper is included in a Q Force Scopus USA journal. Wow, that is really amazing, sir. He has been a lecturer in education at Bangkok Thonburi University, Thailand, from 2011 until now. He received another doctorate in DBA in 2020 from Manipal Global NXT University, Malaysia, with a distinguished score, and became an adjunct professor at Manipal Global NXT University in February 2023. He has published more than 83 papers and books in Google Scholar. He has a CEFR Level 5 C1, an English teacher certificate from AAARYA Business College in Singapore, teaching English as a foreign language certificate, and a teaching English to speakers of other languages or TESOL certificate. He lectures on research methodology for international university, business, education, and healthcare. Actually, we have a lot of things, still a lot of things to share about Dr. Ake, but I think I don't wanna have take all your presentation time to talk about all the CV. But actually, I really enjoy reading all the CV, reading all the awards, reading all the published books and articles. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us, sir, and time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the nice introduction. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Could you see my screen? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. This is my topic about this session. The topic is about ethics in research related to regulation and laws. And this is my name, Dr. Supapawat Siripipattanakun. Please follow me from the ORCID ID, Google Scholar, or any platform that you could find my name in social media. And thank you for invitation me to this conference. And about the ethics in research, we have to get some definition of terms about 4 terms in regulation, law, ethics, and research. When we talk about the regulation is restrict in social behavior, and law is the nation regulation, and the ethics is about the moral principle in good or bad or right or wrong. And when we talk about the research is a creative and systematic knowledge and building. The story about the ethical approval. The ethical approval should not copy the ideas or image from others, and ethical approval should be approved by the institution or university with a serial number without the respondent of who below 18, and necessarily for the consent form with sign or verbal consent form, and declare of no conflict of interest, and you have to declare for in data analysis. I mean, the ethical approval is very crucial in research methodology or research paper. And when we talk about the ethical approval, you have to use the appropriate of the software, only the license. And you have to check for plagiarism. The software that you could use for check plagiarism is Grammarly and Turnitin. And the percentage of acceptable of plagiarism is about 15 or 20%. And you have to check for AI writing similarity. You can use for Grammarly or Turnitin, and it's good if the plagiarism and AI writing is below 15%, and not allowed using the AI generate document for review or writing. And if you don't cannot get the ethical approval before you send or submit the paper publication or submit to for review, you have to write the reason why the ethical approval was failed. And when we talk about the conflict of interest, the conflict of interest, the example are the professional commitments or institutional of commitments, or hiring or promoting your family, and without qualification, or you hire or promote your family member without qualification, is influence or impact on the bias judgment. And when you use software, for evaluation, you would like to see something in the social media, you have to use with digital intelligence. Digital intelligence refers to two components. The first component is artificial intelligence, or the software, and you have to use it with your human intelligence. The component of human intelligence comprises of three components. The first is competency. Second, social intelligence. And the last component of human intelligence is emotional intelligence. For the example of example one, you use Grammarly to check or detect of generate AI to generate of the documents. The first example, you can see that 100% of document similarity to AI generate documents. In this case, when submit to the journal or book or any database of Google Scholar or Scopus, it could be rejected because your manuscript very similar or close to AI generate. And please check your English grammar. It's good if over 95% in English grammar. And the similarity or plagiarism less than 15% is good. Another example, you can use the Grammarly to check writing. In this case, you can find that 16% of the document similar to online documents, or 16% of similarity. But you can see that the document similar to AI writing about 40% is too high. Even though the grammar is good, but AI writing document very similar to AI documents. In this case, you have to reduce the AI writing similarity to below 15%. And example 3 is when you use the Grammarly to detect AI, is good or very nice if you can detect that no AI generated document. And if the plagiarism below 15, in this case 2% is very good. But you have to check your grammar, because when you paraphrase the grammar, English grammar only 88%. Another example is when you use Turnitin. Turnitin is acceptable when you detect about 15% or below. In this case, 13, 9, and 2%. AI writing, you can see that only 2% is similar to AI document. In this case, it is good and acceptable in manuscript submission. When you would like to submit the paper, you have to follow the regulation of the journal. For example, you have to check for the type of the research, the qualitative research, the quantitative research. Follow the regulation of the journal. You have to follow the regulation of books in any database. Also, before you submit the manuscript, you have to check and declaration that you got the ethical approval form, because it's very important for the first quartile of Scopus and second quartile of Scopus Web of Science. And it's necessary to be informed consent from the respondent, because the respondent are human subject. You have to use of the consent form, and you have to follow the regulation of the journal. Another example of the ethical approval. The ethical approval necessary to include the license of the head of the ethical committee with the name and surname and position on behalf of the university or organization with date, and very crucial for serial number, because when the university approves for the ethical approval or the thesis or research, when you release for the serial number and date, it could not be changed. Be careful about social media and its effect, because it may affect on ethics, regulation, and law. Anything you publish or you write on social media, very careful. Be careful and awareness. And when you would like to use the marketing communication using for social media, we can change from conventional marketing to salutogenic or salutogenesis of digital marketing, because you can use of the knowledge to give for the audience or the reader more good effective compare when compared with conventional marketing. And the current or contemporary study is related to sustainable development, or SDG, necessary for ethical concerns and regulation and laws, because it's related between the research methodology. You have to include for theories, variable, and include for the ethical approval, because without ethical approval, your manuscript could be rejected. Include for the consent form of the respondent, and necessary for ethics in research. When you would like to be a researcher on behalf of the university, you have to get the certificate in ethics research. And when we talk about the sustainable development, is based on the contemporary study and could apply in any psychology for a subject area. For example, in education, business, health, or social science or computer science. You could use this theory and adopt and integrate with sustainable development. And this is the example of the book that you can find for the law and morality and ethics, that you can find that how different between the ethics and morality and law, how different or similarity this term. And this is the book. If you would like to publish in is you have to follow the regulation of the book. For example, you have to follow to the contents of the book, introduction, literature review, research methodology, or resolve and discussion, conclusion, and reference. You have to use the format of the book, and you have to follow the reference style. For example, APA, Vancouver, or anything that the book or journal provide you that you have to follow. And you have to check for plagiarism. Below 15% is good for AI writing and for plagiarism. And you have to use for affiliate and email that could be add to your chapter book chapter. And you can follow the link that two book chapter that I am the editor. The first book is about the sustainable development for hospital and clinic. And another is about privacy and security management practice for organization. You can click the link. I give the PowerPoint to the organizer. You can ask for them. And this is for final tip and takeaway. For the ethical concerns, you have to integrate with sustainable development, and you have to follow the regulation and laws because it could impact your your paper could impact from regulation and laws, and you have to use the digital intelligence and based on contemporary study and integrate and collaboration and use the licensed software. And when you communicate with social or network, you have to use it with awareness. And thank you. This is my name again, Dr. Supapawasili Patanakun. You can follow me at Orchid. In Orchid ID, you can find many websites that you can follow my work. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Ake, for the really insightful presentation. And yeah, again, I love this kind of activity. I always find a new insight, new information about any topics. Yeah. Okay, now let's move on to the question and answer session. Yeah, please, you may ask directly to Dr. Ake, or you can write or type down your question on the chat box, or if you don't want to get known, you can direct message me on the chat box. Yeah, so I can read your question. Yeah, feel free to let us know your questions. If you need some elaboration more about Dr. Ake's presentation, yeah, please do let us know. Okay, anyone, please? Okay, let me check the chat box.
Okay, I stop sharing.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, one question, sir. It is about, yeah, it is about the salutogenic digital marketing. Yeah,
Okay, it's
I
a
think
new
that
concept.
is an
Yeah,
it
the
is a
new
new
concept.
concept. This is also this is also the first time I heard about the
Ever heard?
salutogenic digital marketing. Yeah, this is my first time hearing
Okay.
it. Yeah, what is
Okay.
it about, sir?
Okay, great. It's a good question. When compared for the conventional marketing, you focus on 4P, 4C, or 7P, anything. But when you talk about Satologenesis or Satologenic marketing, it means that you would like to communicate with your customer or patient with knowledge, not focus on disease. And not focus from price, not focus from on any conventional marketing, but focus on knowledge. You have to give knowledge. When you communicate with your customer, you communicate with knowledge, not price, not
I
promotion, not
see.
anything. Yeah, only knowledge.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you,
you can
sir.
follow my chapter in the book chapter. Is the
Yeah.
Satorogenesis in dentistry. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And there is the follow-up question, sir, about the salutogenic digital marketing. Yeah, the follow-up question is relating to the topic today is ethics in research relates to regulation and laws. Yeah, what is the ethics or regulation or laws relating to salutogenic digital marketing to avoid the plagiarism?
Yes.
What
When
is it
you
like?
when you would like to publish the paper, you have to use the ethic. Every researcher is necessary to take course of ethic research because it's very crucial. When you would like to publish, you have to take course. You have to use the ethic in Scopus, the first quartile or second quartile necessary for ethical approval. Ethical approval approved by the committee before you can get the data collection. But if you do data collection and you get the ethical approval after the data collection is not available and you could be rejected. The date of the approval and the serial number is very important because it's necessary to approve before your start of the research or start of the data collection. And when we talk about ethics in marketing, it could be related to salutogenic marketing because if you communicate with patient, is a form of the customer, but avoid to talk about the price, avoid to talk about the promotion. Instead, you can use cytologenesis marketing and you give that knowledge instead of the other conventional marketing for price or promotion. Yes, that's the idea
Yeah,
about the
wow.
cytologenesis.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. That really answers the questions. Yeah. Okay. Any other question, please, before we end this session? I can open one more question if someone needs to have more elaboration about this topic. Okay. Yeah. I think that is, let me check. Yeah. Okay, I think that is enough, sir. Well, would you like to have some closing speech, sir, before we end this session?
Okay. It's great event to collaborate between university, among university worldwide, global, international. Thank you for having me at that
You're very
collaboration. Yes.
Yeah, you're very welcome, sir. Grateful. We are really grateful to have you here in the conference. Yeah, thank you very much again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the presentation from Dr. Supaprawat. It's really hard to say your name, sir.
Dr. Ake. Dr. Ake.
Dr. Ake. Yeah. Okay, let me say one more time for your name. This is like a challenge for us as Indonesian, as as Indonesian to say your name. Dr. Supaprawat Siri Papatanakul, aka Dr. Ake. I hope I pronounce your name correctly. Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Yeah. Okay, that is for the session about ethics in research relates to regulation and laws. And now let's move on to the next session. we welcome, let me check, the next moderator is Ma'am Alia. Okay, let's see. Halo Ma'am Alia, apakah sudah ada di sini? And the next presentation would be Sir Bibas Juntapa, if I'm not mistaken, right, sir? Welcome to the floor. Yeah, let me give the floor to Ma'am Alia before we move on to the next session.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I am the next speaker here.
Yeah, okay, let me check the first. Yeah, let me move to the next moderator, ma'am. Okay, or Ma'am Fentri, mungkin ada informasi terbaru mengenai moderatornya.
I don't know, ma'am. I just handle for the 2 o'clock.
The parallel, yeah, I think on the schedule, it is handled by Ma'am Alia, right, ma'am? Let me check it. It's yeah. Yeah, it is by Nur Alia Nur. Yeah. At let me see.
I'm going to handle for the last session for the second
For the second day?
presenters. Yeah, for the 2 last presenters.
Yeah. Oh, are you handling Dr. Mona and
Yes,
Dr.
yes.
Alexia?
Alexis, yes, that's true.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Ma'am Alia will be handling Sir Bibas Tapa and Sir Fargis. But I think to minimize the time, what do you think, ma'am?
Just run it first, ma'am.
Sorry?
Just run it. Yes.
Just run it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let me find the ladies and gentlemen, I will be handling this session with Sir Bibas Jun Tapa. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much again for the opportunity. I will be handling this session. Before we move to Sir Bibas' presentation, let me introduce you to him. Yeah, he also has a really great awards and achievements in academics. Like his name is Bibas Tapa and was born in January 21st, 1989. He is Nepali and he is the awardee of Fulbright Teaching Excellency and Achievement Program in United States of America in 2022. AKS Global Teacher Award in 2020, Eminent Society of Teachers, Administrators and Researchers Member awarded Thailand in 2021, Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert in 2019, Outstanding Global Educator Award, Who Philippines Award in 2021, Microsoft Innovative Educator Trainer 2020, Nepal English Language Teachers Association Makwanpur Information Communication and Technology Coordinator, Global Trainer Academy Nepal Coordinator, Society of Techno-Friendly Teachers, Trainer Nearpod Ambassador. Yeah, that's really amazing, sir. And for his qualification highlights, let me read. Actually, there are a lot, like the really long list, but let me read 3 of the qualification highlights. Over 7 years of experiences of working as an education program coordinator at Linkage Technical Academy Institute, over 5 years of experiences of working as a proposal writer at Ben Batika, Forest Garden Nepal Private Limited, over 10 years of experiences of teaching English at university level, especially English language teaching. I think he is really a right person joining us here at the conference. Thank you very much for joining us here, Sir Bibas Jung Tapa. I think the floor is yours now, please.
Thank you, Nurilla, right, John? It's my honor and privilege to be amongst you all in today's session. Thank you, overall, all the participants and the dear presenters, earlier presenter. I was really keen interested in your presentation topic. The topic ran very smoothly, and it reminds me my old days when I was the MPhil student. Now, regarding my today's session, recently I defended my proposal that was about the narrative inquiry, and it is related with the teachers, the pedagogical shift from talk and talk to ICT integrated English language teaching. And when I was MPhil Masters of Philosophy in English Language Education student, recently I defended my proposal. And what makes us good researcher, though there are different rules earlier, I was really impressed from the session that the presenter talks about the EI, the plagiarism, and so many other factors like ethics and morality and the quality standards. So here, I'll be just sharing within sort of span of time, I'll be sharing with the teachers their narrative journey from where they need to begin and what they need to write, and how to find out the theme analysis, what to do to find out the themes, and what are the conclusions and the implications that need to be done. And earlier also, I was really impressed with that APA format, right, and the reference section, and so many things within sort of span of time. I try to brief my session because it's made for almost half an hour, but I try to make it short. The topic is about the narrative inquiry, and the educators, you are from the different backgrounds. So whether you are from the law or from any background, that doesn't matter in the research field. Here, my research is the qualitative research, as I prefer to participants and try to have the similarities, its consequences, and its I think I'm audible, right? And its stability among the participants. Okay, so while writing the research here, I have prepared the 7 chapters. The first chapter deals with the background, for what purpose. So I'm writing what is the topic about that, and what are the statement of the problem. So always in the research in chapter 1, the statement of the problem has to be highlighted, because the statement of the problem make us curious. The statement of the problems only leads to have the research. That's why as far as my experience, whatever the problems triggered you daily, that if you try to find the solution of that particular area, particular specific thing, then you would be more interested in the research field rather than others' problems. So the problem should be yours, and you will find out the solution, and that solution will support for the other teachers or the educators all over the world. And after that, rationale of the study, objective of the study, research questions, significance, delimitation. So these are the chapter 1 I have highlighted, and chapter 2 deals with the literature review, right? So as far as my concern, I have read for hundreds of literature that related to my literature or related to my topic, and then I try to find out what were present in their research and what things is in my research, what are the gaps. So by referring the other research, other literature field, it supports us to find out the gap. And the chapter 3, it deals with the methods, the population sample, data collection tools, and so on. And the chapter 4, the participant portals. I think that the participant portals may be the new for you, because when we have the depth interview with the participants, then who are they, what things compel or what things attracts me to take their data. That's why in chapter 4, I insert the topics named as participant portfolios, and in chapter 5 and 6, discussion, and chapter 7, conclusion. Now, let me share some of the pictures over here, right? What things make me to do the research in the field of technology. So being a teacher here, I'm just sharing my own research, right? Own research, and it will be uploaded in the Google Scholar soon. And I'm from the community school, and in my teaching and learning days, the teacher used to provide the lecture method. Teacher used to provide the lecture method, and the classroom was really not interesting as nowadays we use the projector and the technology. So the chalk and talk, I gave the name here chalk, that is the one source of the writing materials, right? Instead, now it has been replaced by the marker. Teacher used the chalk and talk. And in my initial teaching days, I also did the same. But later on, when I engage in the different training session, I try to use, instead of lecture method, nowadays, I use the activity-based teaching and learning activities in my classroom. And I highlights or I use the ICT in my teaching and learning. And after using the ICT, I connect with the other classes and I conduct the borderless session or the online classes. And after providing with connection with more than 65 countries, I apply for the full right that is provided by the American government. And I won that award, and I was awarded in 2022. So after traveling back to Nepal from United States, I felt that the teacher, one boy we stored in the community school where the lecture method was implemented. And when I be the teacher, I use the let's say that lecture method, the discussion method were highlighted. And after getting the award, the technology has changed my life. Means, why should not I do the research on the same topic? The pedagogical shift, one person who was using the lecture method, when he shift into the ICT classroom, so what sorts of benefits one can get from him or her? So that things compel me to have the research in this area. So these are the contextual background of my research, right? Now, so what are the rationale? Let me just share that. The today's generation of the Z generation, I'm pretty sure that we all are using the ChatGPT. There is no one else who is not familiar with the ChatGPT. We not use with the Gemini. Who is not familiar with the Copilot. Who is not familiar with let's say that the BALD. There are so many softwares, there are so many artificial intelligence software we have been using, and due to the technology only now we have been connecting with each other. It's my first meet with the respected teachers, right? And you had never seen me earlier, and I'm the teachers from Nepal, right? So physically it's difficult to meet, but virtually we have been connected. Means my areas is determined by the importance of ICT as today's generation. They are the Z generation. Now the problem, what are the problems that occurs here is that everyone talks about the ICT. Even in the university, we know that using the PowerPoint. Do you think that using the PowerPoint only is the 21st century skills for teachers? No. Instead of PowerPoint, there are so many other platforms that the teachers need to use. And what compares me that the teachers, some teachers, they think that using the technology in their teaching and learning activities make the students dull or be boring, because using the same material, same PowerPoint for each and every session does not give the fruitful results. So that compels me, that things triggers me to do the research. And when I started to do the training to the teachers to use the ICT, many teachers were dilemma whether to use ICT or not. So to find that things also my research areas was determined. And the purpose of teachers, the purpose of research question was that research question plays the important role, whether you are from the engineering field or the law field or any field, that doesn't matter, right? So how have the teachers been shifting? That was my first question. And what are the possibilities and difficulties? Look here, 3 parts I have covered. So when the teachers shift from lecture to ICT-based classroom, how they shift. And second one is, after accepting those challenges, there are some hindrances as well as there are some solutions too. So what are the problems and the difficulties or the teachers face when they shift from one to another one? Nowadays, we are habituated. We prefer to have the session in a one way. So let me give one example here. Instead of doing joining with the Zoom, if we use the Microsoft, if we use the Skype, then the participants number may decrease. That's why even today the Skype, the Zoom is being getting popularity after the COVID-19. But instead of using the Zoom, I have experienced myself that when we use the Skype or when we use the other platform, then the number of participants, they be confused or difficulties to join. That means difficulties and problems were highlighted in my research. Now, regarding the literature review here, as the researcher says that the literature review must be the relevant related to the topic. And next one, it should be the newest one rather than the old one. But here from 2003, I really did the rigorous practice. This is not the only for the sake of presentation I'm doing. This was the presentation that I did in June for my master's in philosophy in English language education just 3 to 4 months earlier. And it was, and from this is the way that I defended my thesis also. So this is the real one. As a researcher, I visit the participants' areas, schools, and collected the data and so on. So I refer to the UNDP. Every research has the common things that they highlighted the importance of ICT. Even 2018, so ICT has the importance skill, it supports others, learners can understand so many things. So these were the related similar things. And what I did here is that respected educators, as earlier I mentioned that from 2003, I started to refer to the literature related to my field. And I went to 2024. See, means the researcher must do the research all over the periods, because the literature review must highlight the latest also. Right, so that's one actual what was done earlier, what things gap over there, what things you need to look, you can easily find. But I found almost all the things that even in the Nepal is one of the underdeveloped country, and the lack of plan and policy, the lack of implementation level. Everyone talks here a lot about the importance of ICT, even in the university and so many. But actually in the class or in the implementation part, sometimes the teachers don't have the projector. Sometimes the teachers are not given the trainings to be a well trainer regarding the implementation of ICT. One need to have a mastery over it, but that lacks. And regarding here theoretical, now let's come to the theoretical parts here. I have used the connectivism theory. Why connectivism theory? So I told about the contextual background, statement of the problem. After that, research questions. And after that, I just share about the statement of the problem and literature review. And in the literature review chapter 2, I refer the theory connectivism. Connectivism means due to the technology only, we are connecting with each other. Right. That's why when I talk about the ICT, because of the ICT only we are connecting, means I apply here the connectivism theory, as connectivism has broadened our knowledge. Some things not only from you, but from all the educators, I learned something else. The way that you speak, the way that you utter the sounds or the pronunciation, that I learned. And from me also, you will learn something else. Means the world is being connected, and from that connections, the ICT plays, and to connect, ICT plays an important role. That's why I have applied here connectivism theory. And another one is TPAC framework. Now, let me share one thing that many teachers, they use the technology, but when we use the technology, what's happened here? The content, the method has to be linked with the technology. So just sharing the PowerPoint doesn't make you the 21st century educator. If you want to be the global teacher, just not limit with yourself within your country, then you need to unite for what is the content, whether that content is used by the ICT in a proper way or not, and how you deliver that content means content, technology, pedagogy, and the content has to be integrated effectively. That's why the T-platform work is highlighted over here. And another one is this theory. Another one I applied here is the transformative learning developed by the Jack Metro. Transformative learning means from the use of the transformation, we have been changing ourselves. When I use the ICT and when I started to be the trainer, I have transformed myself after getting the awards. The way that earlier I used to teach, the way that nowadays I teach has been changed, means I'm transforming myself. That's why all the learners need to transform after some steps or after some procedures or after some, let's say that degrees or the qualifications. Let me give just the simple example. After the training, after all these 2 days training, I'm pretty sure that you will be transforming something else yourself. Because whatever things, some teachers will talk about the AI, some teachers will reflect their presentation, some teachers talk about the research. So you will be transformed yourself, and you will be the revised version of yourself. That means the transformative learning was applied in my research and the methods. Now, gap analysis is also the important things one researcher must find out. Earlier research has done these things, and these things could not be found there. That's why that field is gap. That gap is filled in my research. That's why the gap analysis. Let me give one just example here. ICT foster student-centered learning. That was highlighted by Daniel, Patel, and Harmer. But what gap I found there is that they need for deeper understanding the transformative journey of teacher. Everyone talks about ICT is important. Yeah, I know. But in the journey of teachers, how the ICT has supported, that was not highlighted. That's why my research filled that gap. And regarding here, the research methodology, philosophical consideration, ontology, it deals with the theory of reality, right? So the real things differ from one to another one. Epistemology means belief, the knowledge that you have. And axiology means value. Well, doing the research here, the ontology means the way that I believe in my regions, or in my, let's say that in my regions, in my culture, that may be the reality, and in your culture, that may be the difference. So ontology means how we perceive the reality, and reality is changeable over the times. Epistemology means the theory of knowledge, nature of the knowledge, science or study of the knowledge. The knowledge that I have determines my perceptions. The knowledge that you have determines your perceptions. So for the research methodology, you always need to find out the 3 parts, that is ontology, epistemology, axiology means value. My value, my ethics differ from you, right? The way that I'm grown, I'm from Nepal, one of the landlocked country. I'm from the Hindu community, and the belief that I have, the ethics that I have, and the ethics that you have differ, right? My ethics is that please have a mustache, right? Your ethics may have the another things. Means we all have these ontology, epistemology, and axiology part that has to be highlighted, that has to be respected by a researcher. Now, here I talk about as my research is the narrative inquiry, right? I love to hear the stories of the teachers, and I use the interpretivism. I develop the closeness with them. I use the multiple realities theories, and I try to understand their, let's say that their individualistic. So these are the interpretivisms. And for the research method, I use the narrative inquiry. Narrative inquiry means I heard their own hard stories, untold stories, right? I build the rapport relations. I maintain the confidentiality, and I interview the teachers, visit their homes, and did really they struggle in to visit them also. And for research design, I visited the 4 schools and gave the pseudonym to it, because the pseudonym has to be given to maintain their confidentiality, right? And gave the name as brave, happy, success, and kind. I gave them name from the executive, and they were selected from the propositive sampling, and the pseudonyms were given. So for data collections, I build the rapport relations. I did the pilot interview, in-depth interview, and narrative interviews were there. And for quality standards, truthfulness, speciality, right? And the meaningfulness, look, sociality, temporality, reflexivity. These are the quality standards. Just please don't mind that. Just I'm sharing my main theme here, because it's all about the long presentation, and I'm also bounded by the time. So that's why I'm a little bit moving my slide earlier, right? So, and the host, please just gently leave me the message in the chat box so that if I need to reuse it or if I need to go a little bit faster, I can do according to you, because the next presenter is also ready. So the quality standards here, speciality, right? For what purpose? Reflexivity, sociality, and temporality, meaningfulness. These are the quality standards of my research. For ethical considerations, see here, the ethics matters a lot. I maintain the privacy and confidentiality by providing the pseudonyms. Trustworthiness environment with there. I I took the informed consent from the teachers. No harm, no risks were maintained between the participants or the my participants. Pedagogical thoughts. The teachers, they feel that comfortable to share their stories, and they were assured that their real name won't be revealed. For that purpose, I maintain the ethical confidentiality. Now, the participant portrayals, Mr. Brave, he has been teaching for 17 years, right? And he has been using ICT in the recent days. Mr. Happy, he has been teaching for 15 years. Mrs. Smart, she has been teaching for 13 years. Mrs. Kind, she has been teaching for 12 years. So all were the inspiration stories for me, because when they learned about that time, when they participate in the different trainings, they feel that ICT is really the important part, because when they were involved in the ICT training session, they learned very smoothly, or they were really engaged themselves. That's why they were inspired from those sessions, and they were preparing for the teens. So the teachers, they were prepared for the teens. Mr. Brave said that they look the downloaded videos, interactive slides, and he prepared for the teens. Similarly to the story of the 4 participants, they found that this is the finding part. They found that the technology support the students' engagement, right? Earlier, when they were using the lecture method, the students feel the monotonous or the boring. But later on, they found that the student engagement were found in high volume or in high ratio as a result. And they also explore the specific ICT tools. So here, respected educators, they use the Slido, they use the, let's say that they use the Nearpod, they use the different gamification tools to engage their learners. So these are the findings. And they also found that the ICT has impacted the positive changes in the society, and it has engaged the pedagogy and professional development. So these are the findings here. Just they not only that much, they also find out that their interviews also find out that they face the challenges and adoption in technology in education, and really the ICT has supported in their teaching and learning activities. And they also they also support other educators to transition their teaching and learning activities. They support other educators, other instructors to use the technology in their teaching. So these are the things. Means now let me tell you one thing, that when I prepared the research question, my research question was about the teachers' pedagogical shift, the problems and the challenges they face. So all those 2 questions were 2 questions, research questions, answers were, or the 2 questions were addressed in my findings. That's why for the researchers, earlier I said that here are 9 to 10 themes. 10 themes are here for that 2 research questions. And yes, so these are the research. And what are the key insight? Means really the ICT supports, and it has it brings the outside world into the real classroom. So these are the importance of ICT. And when one try to use the ICT, it has importance. The teachers face challenges also, and the strategic means the government and other different organizations should make the strong rules and regulation to implement, to have the effective teaching and learning activities inside the classroom. And these are the conclusion of it. And these are the references. Just for the reference section, I have provided here few. So this is all about my own presentation. So it's not about anyone else. They feel that I went or I visit and I did. So I don't think that I have more time. That's why I wrap it up. So please, thank you, respected educators, for your time and patience.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. That's really an amazing presentation about specifically about the ICT and everything. Okay. Let me invite all the participants to have questions or comments about this topic. Please let me know if you have questions. You can directly ask Sir Bibas Jung Tapa, or you can just write your question on the chat box, or you can direct message me on this chat box. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there is an interesting, there is a question related to the method, sir. Okay, can you hear me? Hello, Sir Bibas. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, please.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. What do you think about the gap between chalk and talk and then the ICT? Would you think the method of chalk and talk, like, what is it? Taking some approach from chalk and talk and then applied it on ICT, is that possible or still relevant to fill the gap nowadays? What do you think about it? Or can we just like remove chalk and talk and then focusing on the ICT method, or adopt some things or positive things from chalk and talk method and then apply it on the ICT to fill the gap between those two methods? Yeah, what do you think, sir?
Well, it's really wonderful question. So whoever had asked the questions, many thanks for raising the questions. Really, no one ever has had asked this many questions, even in my dissertation or in my Viva too. And really, it's so. Now let me come to the point over here. Thank you for your consideration. Everything's are not bad as far as I went to the research, right? As a researcher, because some of the parts of that chalk and talk can be even implemented in the ICT field. For instance, if we totally disagree with chalk and talk, and if we leave each and everything, nowadays, what I feel here is that even another research, I'm doing research on the impact of AI, right? What I feel nowadays in doing the research is that the chalk and talk, some methods, some activities that were good and that need to be adopted in the ICT. So don't you think that even at the present, in the name of using the ICT or making the session lively or the interactive, the teachers, they use the PowerPoint each and every time. The same sorts of PowerPoints make the teaching and learning monotonous or the boring. So chalk and talk means sometimes nowadays teachers just within a single click of a mouse, they just move the slides rather than doing the discussion, or they just move the slides rather than doing the explanation, because they think that everything is visualized. So they follow the Chinese proverb, I hear, I forget, I see, I remember, I do, I understand. So they think that the visualization makes the teaching and learning effective, but that's not the way, because that when the teachers share the PowerPoints, he or she need to give some time for the student to brainstorm. Right, as chalk and talk was applied there, and many students, they want that the teachers need to write something else on the board so that that writing can attract them, right? So when the teachers write something else, the students slowly they will be copying something else from the whiteboard or blackboard, let's say, according to the time, or they can write by using the marker. So nowadays, even in the context of my area, the chalk is being replaced by the marker, right? The chalk is fully replaced by the marker. Even we can't find the chalk here. Means the teacher has to use some parts of the chalk and talk, like doing the discussion, making the students to engage themselves, or to make them to speak something else, rather than showing the PowerPoint. Maximum teachers here, they show the PowerPoint and they deliberate. That is not the actual way of using the technology. Means now, how many teachers are there? If the PowerPoint does not work, what is their alternatives, or what are the other web tools they can demonstrate to the students? That has to be taught by using the some good aspects of the chalk and talk. That's why we should not depend on the PowerPoint only, right? I myself, let me share the examples here. So when I use the PowerPoint today, then next day the students should try to find the new flavor. Means we can use the Vocalate also there, right? Instead of PowerPoint, you can use the Google Slide also. So alternative ways has to be adopted by the teachers. So using the same PowerPoint for a long term period would be that would also be not beneficiary. It will also be similar to the chalk and talk. That's why some parts of the chalk and talk, the lecture method has to be implemented in the classroom, and it also depends on the level of the students who you are teaching to. So if they are university level, then the chalk and talk, some parts can be applied. But if they are the small early grades students, then you need to highlight the activity-based learning. I hope that I address your questions. If any questions are further, please let me elaborate.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's really, your elaboration really answers my questions. Like I was wondering during the presentation, and I think it's really clear now for how to fill the gap between chalk and talk and the ICT methods. Yeah, thank you very much, sir, for the explanation. Okay, next, ladies and gentlemen, and all the participants, feel free to let us know if you have questions or comments. You are welcome to ask questions. Yeah, I think your explanations are really clear, and there is no more questions about it. Yeah, okay. Before we end this session, do you have any closing speech, sir, before we move on to the next session?
Okay, thank you all the respected participants for your patience, because it's really one must have the patience to see the screen for a long time, right? So thank you for your coordination and patience. Keep learning, keep sharing. So if the time favors, again we'll be connecting, and I will be sharing my own research. So let's try to be practical. And thank you for your support, and thank you for your invitation. Thank you all. Please keep learning and growing. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Sir Dibas Jungtapa, for the nice presentation. I think there is a problem with the connection. So now let's move on to the next speaker. Now we have Dr. Mona Taman. Dr. Mona. Do I spell it correctly, Dr. Mona Refat Taman? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, welcome back, Dr. Mona. Nice to have you again.
Nice to you, Asin. How are
Okay,
you?
I'm good. I'm very good. I'm so excited to have you again. So, how are you?
Fine, alhamdulillah. I'm good.
Are you in Indonesia?
Yes, I'm in.
Yeah. Okay, so Dr. Mona, let me greet the participants first. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And let me welcome again our speaker, Dr. Mona Rafat Taman. I'm sorry if I spell your name wrong, but I'm really honored to have opportunity to serve you again today as your moderator. But before we get started, let me take a few minutes of your time to read about your CV. So, Dr. Mona Refat Taman is a Vice Chairman, Future Leaders International Group Egypt and Kuwait. She is a member and also a lecturer of the Arab Society of Material Science, of the Institute of Higher Studies and Research. She pursued her PhD educational psychology from Leiden State the University in 2014. She also has been qualified in many different kinds of qualification that I couldn't mention one by one. And on the top of that, she also won 4 different awards in the same year in 2021 and has received more than 30 awards since 2015 and many more. So without taking your time any longer, Dr. Mona, so the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I can. Thank you very much. Thank you for all attendance. I will share my screen now.
Please.
Is my screen visible now? Is it visible now?
Yes, it is visible. Yes, it is.
Yes. My presentation, hello everyone. My presentation is about contemporary legal issue. The presentation explores contemporary legal issue impact society today, examine key developments, challenges, and potential solutions. Excuse me, can mute the speaker, mute the voice. Can mute, all participants can mute. Okay, thank you. Emerging technologies and law. How law and the technologies, what is the law for technologies? Rapid technologies advancements present legal challenges, such as data privacy, algorithmic basis, and the regulation of artificial intelligence. The law must adapt to this evolving landscape. At the first, data privacy. Data privacy, the collection, use, and storage of personal data is concerned about privacy and security. Are evolving that protect individual from data breaches and unauthorized use. 2, algorithmic basis. Algorithmic basis uses in decision-making can preparate exciting basis leading to unfair outcomes. Legal framework are being developed to address basis and ensure fairness in algorithms. Number 3, regulation of AI. Now, AI is in all our works, in business, in education, in healthcare, in all our industry. So the development and deployment of artificial intelligence require clear legal guidelines to address essential considerations, liability issue, and potential risk. Cybersecurity. Cybersecurity threats are becoming increasingly sophisticated. Legal frameworks are being developed to address cybercrime or cybercrime data breaches and the protection of critical interface. Environmental regulations and sustainability. Environmental regulation aim to protect natural resources, promote sustainability, and mitigate climate change. This regulation influences various sectors, including energy, agriculture, and transportation. So climate change mitigation regulation aim to reduce greenhouse gas emissions through measures such as carbon pricing and renewable energy instead. Resources management regulation governs natural resources, including men. So this is the sustainability in climate change. And for the sustainability in data security, we must protect for cybersecurity. and we must save our data from hacking and from other illegal. So intellectual property in digital age, what is the internet has transformed how intellectual property is created, shared, and protected legal framework must adapt to address challenges arises from digital technology. So this is an example. For example, copyright. The protection of original work, such as music, literature, and software, has become more complex in the digital age. Copyright infringement is a growing concern. So digital rights management, DRM, digital rights management, copyright takedown notice, and fair use doctrines. Patent law must address the patentability of software inventions, artificial intelligence, and other emerging technology. So this is for software patent, AI patents, biotechnology patents. The list framework adopted is trademarks. Trademarks are important in the digital world, protecting brand names, logo, and other distinctive features. Cyber security, trade framework infringement, brand protection or protection online, brand protection online. This is tools is to save our knowledge or to save our files, our research from legal issues. Diversity, equity, and inclusion in the legal professions. The legal professions is stricted toward diversity, equity, and inclusion, but challenges remain. Efforts are underway to create a more inclusive and equitable legal representation, increasement to present of the underrepresented groups in legal profession in critical for ensuring fairness and justice. So creating inclusion, creating an legal environment where all professionals feel valued, respected, and supported as essential for the legal system. Now we learn about cybersecurity and the data privacy concerns. This is an important knowledge must all students and must all teachers and must all person know about how they can make a data privacy and knowledge about cybersecurity. So cybersecurity threats including data breach and ransomware attacks are increasing in frequency and severity. Data privacy law are evolving to protect individual sensitive information. How we can protect individual sensitive information. At the first, data breaches. Data breaches can lead the exposures of sensitive information, such as personal data. We must save our personal data, financial records, and intellectual property. Number two, ransomware attacks. Ransomware attacks involve attacks or attackers in separating data and demanding payment for the dispersions. Number three, privacy regulations. Data privacy regulations such as GDPR and CCPA is provide individuals with more control over their personal data. Cybersecurity measures. Organizations are implementing strong cybersecurity measures to protect against threats such as firewalls, intrusion detection system, and data encryption. What is the essential consideration in legal practices? Confidentiality, protect client secrets and privacy information. Competence, maintaining high level of skills and knowledge to provide effective legal representation. Objectivity, acting impartially and avoiding a conflict to interest. Professionalism, maintaining ethical standard of contact or conducted and upholding the reputation to the or of the legal professions. So, conclusion and future outlook, contemporary legal issue present both challenges and opportunities. As society evolves, the legal professions must adapt and innovate to address the complexity of the modern world. Growth, restricted innovation, ethics. So I will show for you steps to how we can save our data. At the first, this is the steps for how we can save our data. So I will show for you this video.
The next sale is a digital treasure trove, charming Ellie's private data. What? Plot number 1, her emails. The one she's opened and read, wonderfully personal. Let's start at 240, 260, 280. Sold. Her location data. It's not creepy, it's commerce. Do I hear 600? 600. The next sale is a digital treasure trove, charming Ellie's private data. What? Plot number 1, her emails. The one she's opened and read, wonderfully personal. Let's start at 240, 260, 280. Sold. Her location data. It's not creepy, it's commerce. Do I hear 600, 620, 640, 660? Sold. Her recent transactions. Her browsing history. Sold. And now the one you've all been waiting for, and I can promise you won't be disappointed. Oh.
This is a video to show how we can protect our data. All of us, when download an application on our mobile, this message appeared. Allow de facto to track your activity across other companies' app and websites. How we can save our data, we must ask app not to track. We take care that is we act or not allow to de facto our data, because our data is our own safety accounts. So we click on ask app not to track. We take care in this step. The next, how we can save our emails. Emails, we have a spam or have a dangerous message. This message, when open any or click on any link, this is have our damage our data or take our data. So this is message lock save. This is artificial intelligence. See, this is not this message seems dangerous. So how we can block? We click on this 3 point and block, make a block and report also. Block and report also. So AI can any emails like this is we take it a spam or convert it to a spam. This is Facebook, Snapchat, Line, Skype, and WhatsApp. This is all application. What is the most dangerous application which you can save on, can take our data and our photo is Snapchat. Snapchat is a very dangerous for our data because it take our photo from mobile. Also, application Line, Emo, Skype. Why this is dangerous? Because they can have a video call from this application from unknown person, just we click on call, take our videos and make it. WhatsApp, how we can save our WhatsApp data? We can make a twice security or a twice step. How we can twice from setting and make a twice security. So this is important to, this step is very important to save our WhatsApp safety. Or how we can save our account or our data in Facebook and the Messenger. At the first, we go to is safety and security, privacy and security, privacy, and after that we can see sign out, change our password when our account were tagged, or we check that is our account, some person take our account in Facebook. At the first step, change password and twice detection or twice detection. This twice detection is the most important also to save our data or our account in Facebook. Also, this is the safety protection also takes this. Google setting as a Google setting and data and privacy when our account, data and privacy, and web app activity. Web app activities, this is our audio is recorded in Google setting. If we permission, this is option, or this option, check, okay, this recorded our call phone and recorded our voice. So to save our phone calls, we check or remove the check from this option, included voice and audio activities. So this Google also have a security check every day or every month, a security check in Google account. Also twice activity or twice detection from Google setting. And also this is data and privacy when the setting the, or how we can know is our account will have issue or not. From privacy, we see that is the tools or the devices which sign in this account with this account. From Google setting and privacy, data and privacy, and see the privacy, this is the devices which sign in with my account. If there is an unknown device, we can sign out from this device. Select the device which we don't know it and make sign out from this device. Privacy and security also check. Now, this is privacy and security checking is to save our data from hacking. And also this is notification or spam notification, to close spam notification from our Google 3-point at the up, data privacy or privacy and security. Site setting controls what information site can use and show location, camera, pop-up, and more. This is important step to save our data. And also location notifications. This is an issue notification to close it. Also in data privacy, this is don't allow site to send notification. Permission also, we must close the permission for location, camera, and microphone. In Google setting, this camera and location microphone on, we must make it off or refuse the permission for that because the camera is opened all the time when we use our mobile. This is an important step to save our privacy and security data, and also microphone to record our calls or phone calls. Privacy and security in Google, also Google Advanced Protection. Google make an advanced protection. We must take it to risk target attack. This is personal Google account of anyone at risk of target attacks. So Google Advanced Protection Program, we must activate. Google Strong Security help keep your private information. So how we can it? Now, this is a step, or this is a small step can protect our data from attack or from hacking, and our data is our privacy. It's very important from hacking. Thank you a lot. I hope my presentation be useful for you, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mona. That was amazing presentation. That was amazing presentation. Very comprehensive. So, ladies and gentlemen, after we know about the contemporary legal issue, now it's time to have a discussion with our speaker. You may directly ask Dr. Mona or send your chat on the chat box, please. While waiting for the questions, allow me to take some highlighted points from Dr. Mona's presentation. So, Dr. Mona, as we said, as we know that contemporary legal issue is the relevant legal challenges and still debated, right? That societies face today. Now, I think it's due to changing social changing, political and technologies, and also economic landscape. But now I'm wondering that do you find any differentiation between the challenges that you face in Kuwait or in your place and in USA? Or other big countries?
That challenges in technology?
Do we have same challenges, do you think, or different challenges?
Yes, same challenges. All societies have a challenges in technology, in the especially because all our safety knowledge or our data is more important for us. So other applications can sell your data, and also can hacking your data. So the challenges for online, we are be online. We all the world be one world together online. So the challenges for all persons around the world, this is the most challenges to how we save our data, how we can secure our privacy in all application which we use.
And then, in line with all your what you have presented today, that you have delivered today, addressing the issues requires legal reforms and also effective implementation. And so, as educator, because I am educator as well, so how do I educate people around me that to aware about this problem?
Yes, it's very important because we have every day. For me, every day I have email that is you need knowledge for data, my account, bank number, my visa number. It's every day or every month. Take care, Mrs. Mona. You have money. You may take your money. This is we see all our application are also on WhatsApp. On WhatsApp, I face this challenge. and also that is the link, but I know this is as a hacker. We must don't link or put or active any link from unknown person in email, in messenger, on WhatsApp. This is we must make block and report. Report is a save this when we make a report, the artificial intelligence analyze our mind and analyze other same messages from another person, the same like this.
Okay, wow. I think I'm so honored to have this knowledge from you directly.
Yes,
So,
we must
but
teach
one
this
last question.
knowledge.
Yeah, but one last questions from me. Why do you think contemporary legal issues must be addressed nowadays?
What? Sorry, what?
Why do you think contemporary legal issues must be addressed?
Must be addressed, yes, because
Yes.
the wide world area in internet is make a legal issue is very separated, as is very very fast to make our life in dangerous in our activity in dangerous. So we must face we must face this issues with protection or protect our accounts and protect this is our data.
And it should be start from ourselves first.
Yes, start from ourselves.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mona. Okay, so again, I want to invite participants, our dear participants, to ask questions. Do you have another questions to Dr. Mona, for Dr. Mona? Anything else?
Thank you.
Thank you. So, do you have closing presentation for closing statement for your presentation today, Dr. Mona? Do you have brief conclusion?
No, brief conclusion. And in conclusion, security and safety our data, it must be awareness for all our students, our kids, and our family, because it's an important part or important to save our life and to save our children from hacking and from the dangers of internet.
Okay, thank you so much. Again, thank you so much, Dr. Mona. I'm so glad to have you again in this our conference. So I hope to see you again in another conference.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so now let's move on to next session. And now the next session will be handled by Ma'am Fentri.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Is Professor Farjis is here? Is in our room? Not yet. It seems like Professor Farjis is not in our room yet. We are waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, are you still there? So we apologize since Professor Varghese still on the way to join us in this room. I think all of the participants now speak Bahasa ya. I see there is no more invited speakers in our room. What do you think, Ma'am Anna? So we come back to our languages.
I think Mr. Haidar, yeah, he is going to play a video if I'm not mistaken. So
I see.
yes. Wait a second.
Dan itu 4.000 yang tadi mau tetap karena kan kita tidak begini bukan jadi haji karena tadi yang konten udah di DP di awal. Iya. Hotel itu nanti para pengguna karena hotel kan terbayar untuk haji. Hotel bintang dengan jauh hari. Itu main berapa?
Perkenalkan, saya Putri Islamia, mahasiswi Ilmu Hukum di Universitas Sawerigading, Makassar. Universitas Sawerigading Makassar sering disebut sebagai kampus tertua di Indonesia Timur. karena berdiri sejak tahun 1943 yang artinya 2 tahun sebelum Indonesia merdeka. Dulunya, kampus ini mempunyai banyak cabang yang tidak hanya tersebar di kawasan Pulau Sulawesi saja, tetapi juga tersebar di Pulau Jawa. Dan kampus ini merupakan cikal bakal berdirinya beberapa kampus ternama di Indonesia. Universitas Sawerigading Makassar terdiri dari 5 fakultas, yaitu Fakultas Hukum, Fakultas Sosiologi, Fakultas Teknik, Fakultas Sastra, dan Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Fakultas Hukum, program studi ilmu hukum, itulah tempat saya saat ini menimba ilmu. Cita-cita saya tentunya menjadi seorang hakim, dan oleh sebab itu saya kuliah di jurusan ini. Kegiatan saya tidak hanya belajar teori hukum, tetapi juga praktik peradilan, etika profesi hukum, hukum pidana, perdata, tata negara, hukum internasional, hukum adat, dan tentunya selain aktif kuliah, saya juga menjadi aktivis di organisasi Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Universitas Sawerigading Makassar. Halo Sobat Kampus, jangan lupa dukung saya dalam ajang pemilihan Duta Kampus Sulawesi Selatan tahun 2021.
Some technical
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With 1,000,000 timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru ujungnya berbeda, berbeda mana di Sawekara, mana di Sawekara. Bertemu lawanlah Adinda, Adinda iman di dada rasa Malaya, iman di dada rasa Malaya. Soleram, 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 anak yang manis, janganlah dicium, sayang kalau dicium, merah pipinya. Kampuangan jauh di Mato, Kunwangsan sebeku liliang, takkan aja kawan-kawanan lamu, sangke basuh yang suria.
dengan ini menyatakan kemerdekaan Indonesia. Hal-hal yang mengenai pemindahan kekuasaan dan lain-lain diselenggarakan dengan cara sama dan dalam tempo yang sesingkat-singkatnya. Jakarta, 17 Agustus 1945, atas nama bangsa Indonesia, Soekarno, Hatta.
kembali.
Ini sedikit meninjau sampai jasih dalam. Ina. Yuk.
Oh iya tahu.
Buka apa ini? Nama aku kok Ica?
Jangan tadi, sini kita main.
Super Friends, siapa di sini yang rajin ngincer jersey bola vintage super langka dengan bandrol yang cukup ngerogoh kocek tapi bukan untuk lo pakai di lapangan, melainkan untuk lo pakai di gigs dan hangout di coffee shop? Atau lo yang gak mau ketinggalan koleksi rilisan fisik piringan hitam dan kaset pita dari musisi idola lo? Gak cuma itu aja, sampai saat ini pun event Mini 4WD atau yang biasa dikenal dengan nama Tamiya banyak digelar di mana-mana. Padahal teknologi udah modern, bisa aja lo mainin RC drift, go-kart listrik, bahkan balapan simulator yang nawarin sensasi lebih real. Nah Super Friends, mari kita bahas fakta menarik kenapa hobi dan tren yang dulu pernah populer di eranya kembali muncul, beregenerasi, dan semakin digilai penggemarnya saat ini. Hanya di Super Facts. Jersey bola yang saat ini jadi bagian dari fashion bukanlah fenomena baru. Perlahan tren jersey bola tergeser bukan hanya soal loyalitas antar penggemar dan tim, melainkan sebuah fashion statement yang bisa dinikmati siapa aja. Faktor seperti ikon mode di lapangan, kolaborasi dengan desainer kelas atas, sampai merambahnya ke dunia streetwear adalah alasan utama jersey bola jadi pilihan outfit yang sangat fashionable. Puncaknya adalah tren blockcore yang digilai anak muda masa kini dari milenial sampai Gen Z dan berkembang pesat karena pengaruh media sosial. Blockcore adalah tren untuk para pecinta jersey bola vintage yang ngegabungin dengan gaya berpakaian casual. Jackson Irvin adalah sosok pemain bola dan salah satu ikon yang mempopulerkan blockcore. Blockcore juga berasa banget pengaruhnya ke dunia musik. Coba lo hitung, ada berapa band yang ngeluarin merchandise jersey bola saat ini? Mengkoleksi rilisan fisik adalah bentuk dari cara lo mengapresiasi musisi yang lo idolakan. Tren ini juga bukan hal yang baru. Kalau bicara masa keemasan, piringan hitam pernah mengalaminya sejak tahun 50-an sampai tahun 80-an. Genre musik jazz, blues rock, dan pop era awal rata-rata ngeluarin format piringan hitam sebagai rilisan fisiknya. Begitu pula dengan kaset pita yang meledak sejak tahun 70 sampai 90-an yang berhasil ngegantiin popularitas piringan hitam karena lebih compact untuk lo denger di mana aja dengan tape player atau Walkman. Sempat hilang popularitas digerus era keemasan CD player, MP3 player, iPod, dan digital streaming platform. Kini piringan hitam dan kaset pita kembali digemari anak muda. Hal ini juga didukung oleh banyaknya musisi masa kini yang ngerilis albumnya lewat piringan hitam dan kaset pita. Thanks to Record Store Day, sebagai fenomena global dan perayaan tahunan yang jadi hajatannya musisi dan komunitas.
Saat ribet memilih, nggak usah bingung lagi.
The ancestors always said that we are a great nation. Nusantara, the nation of the Garuda. But now, we have been reduced into a frail nation, prone to disintegration. One day, on August the 17th, 2024, a centennial tribute will be paid to honor Garuda, the guardian of Nusantara. So get ready. Show the world the greatness of the Nusantara bloodlines, the nation of the Garuda.
Selamat datang di tanah tercinta. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Selamat datang di agungnya nirmala Nusantara. Laksana
Wahai Sang Garuda, atas nama segenap bangsa Nusa Antara, tanah air tumpah darah, tanah kami lahir, hidup, dan tumbuh dalam kebinekaan yang ika, serta kedamaian abadi. Terima kasih telah senantiasa bersemayam menjaga bumi Nusantara.
Toen, tijdens een agressieve militaire actie, zagen we het heel duidelijk. Een hele grote arend achter de Indonesische soldaten. Wat is dat voor een wezen? Wat ze Garuda noemen.
I have to finish this paper. I'm swamped. No one told me college would be so damp.
Just get Grammarly.
When the sunlight slowly starts to drown the morning clouds, will be remembered. When the laughter slowly starts to
I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to save me. This all or nothing really got a way of driving me crazy. I need somebody to heal, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all or nothing way of loving got me sleeping without you. I need somebody to know, somebody to heal, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you helped me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, then you pulled the rug.
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Yes.
Professor Dr. Farcis, are you here? Okay.
See, I'm here, but the problem is,
Okay.
see, my what do you call, laptop is only just get loading. I'm from the
I
college, so some
I
internet
see.
issues are here. So shall I speak this mode? See, because I cannot display my slides.
Laptop.
The problem,
Yeah.
the
Okay,
problem
no
is,
problem.
the problem is, yeah, the problem is, it's not getting loaded in my laptop, the site, but it's fine here.
Okay,
Shall I?
Prof. So
Okay, thank you.
before we start, let me greet some of participants first, Prof. Okay,
Yeah, sure.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And also good morning for some of the keynote speakers, invited speakers, and participants from different time zone. Again, I would like to welcome you all in our next agenda or our last session for the second day International Conference on Contemporary Legal Issues 2024. Thank you very much. It is a big honor for me to have you all, the participants, for join us today. And then I'm Ventre Herading Silwi, and I'm in charge for handling this session for today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce our invited speaker for this session, Association Professor Dr. K.J. Verghese, MA, PhD. Okay, and then from Christ College, Irinjala Kuda, affiliated to the University of Calicut, Kerala, India. Good afternoon, Prof. In Indonesian time, good afternoon. Thank you very much for joining us today. And we are really happy to have you here in our conference. So allow me give you time first to introduce you to all of the participants. Okay,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, so Dr. Verghese, is it true I pronounce your name? Dr. Verghese?
Yeah, it's correct. It's Verghese.
Thank you.
Verghese.
Okay, thank you very much. Is an associate professor of English and research supervisor at the Christ College, Irinjala Kuda, affiliated to the University of Calicut, Kerala, India. He's an MA in English language and literature and has a degree in education. His doctoral degree is an English language teaching or ELT through information communication technology. And he has 2 postgraduate diploma to his credit, one in journalism, and then the other one in ELT, English language teaching. And he also has presented papers in national and international seminars in India and abroad. Malaysia, Hong Kong, Nepal, Thailand, and of course, Indonesia. Okay, and then he's a member also of doctoral committees for several universities and a PhD educator in 6 universities in India. His areas of interest are language and literature, technology and education, NLP, and language and technology. Okay, that is a brief introduction. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Verghese to present his paper. Prof, time is yours, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for that wonderful introduction. And okay, hope you can see me. There was a call.
Yes, Prof. For sure.
Yeah, it's fine. So, in fact, good afternoon, everyone of us back and I had 1 or 2 hours of class. So I was busy, and at 1 o'clock again, I like to end another class. But so it's a kind of sandwiching. And what happens here is, the internet is a bit weak. I'm presenting it from the library of my college. But the problem is, I'm using the data of my mobile phone, so I cannot present. The presentation cannot be done, but I'll talk to you anyway. And nice to meet you all. And I'm happy that I got another chance again to meet you all and speak to you. And moreover, I'm really thankful to Dr. Andy Asifran and my friends in Indonesia, because I've been to Indonesia in 2 universities as a visiting professor last year for 2 weeks. And I still cherish the memories of interacting with the professors, the research scholars, and the students of 2 universities. One in Negeri, Malang, another University Tuban. So, see, what I would like to tell you or speak to you is on the latest technologies in education, the ICTs and the latest technologies in the post-COVID scenario. We all remember how COVID affected us, and it opened a lot of different opportunities for us. Okay, we of course remember the difficulties that we had during COVID, but at the same time, as far as education is concerned, it was a blessing in disguise. That's why so many professors in fact, a lot of collaborative research, a lot of collaborative papers, and we are moving together. And at this point, I would like to greet you all and speak to you something related to the use of latest technologies, that is ICTs in education. Okay, especially in the post-COVID scenario. We know what ICT is now. We have gone one more step ahead, and we are very familiar with AI these days, artificial intelligence. But the basics would be the ICTs, the latest technologies. We know what ICT is, information and communication technology, a lot of applications, a lot of websites, a lot of apps and other tools which we use for retrieving information, transmitting information, storing information, creating information, processing information, collaborating and communicating and displaying and receiving information. So these are different, a lot of technologies, and AI often stands, it's another offshoot of latest technologies, we all know. And education is the process of facilitating learning or the acquisition of knowledge, skills, values, beliefs, and habits. A good education equips us as a competent participant of the path of lifelong learning. That's what I would like to stress the point. See, in fact, use of ICTs or the latest technologies often help us for lifelong learning. As educators and as researchers, we are lifelong learners. And we won't just stop with the offline education or the college or university education, but through ICTs, the latest technologies, we can be a lifelong learner, and it is learning anytime, anyway. And good education, as you all know, goes beyond the accumulation of facts and acquisition of skills to help us learn how to learn. So, in fact, we should also know how to learn. Okay, learn how to learn. That's something very important, because once we are out of universities, once we are out of colleges, we should know how to learn. Learn how to learn, so that, and that is also facilitated by the latest technologies. Okay, so we all know, a good education is a starting point. So when we think of use of latest technologies in education, we all know, see, for teaching and learning, one side we have content delivery and creating content delivery and creating the content, and the second one is of course for the assessment. We use a lot of different ICTs, the latest tools for assessment, and we use it for professional development. So for example, this webinar, we are in different corners of the world, I'm in India, you people are in Indonesia, and so many are in different parts of the world. But we come together to share our knowledge through latest technologies. Of course, it's a Zoom link which helps us to come together. Earlier, maybe it was not easy when we used to travel a lot and attend conferences. But nowadays, it is very common. And one, we should thank COVID for that, for the popularization of these latest technologies. We have been using it, but it is popularized during the COVID time and the administration. So education consists of teaching learning process, assessment processes, professional development and administration. In all these, we have different latest technologies which you can use effectively, okay, for the benefit of our students and teachers. So when we think of the basics of technology or media in education, it is said that we learn 1% through taste, 1.5 through touch, 3.5% through smell, 11% through hearing, and 83% through sight. True. And when we think of technology in education, so how can we make our learning maximum? Through 83% through sight. And I think through hearing and through sight, it is a winning combination. And the best way to learn is by doing. We all know. Another statistics say, or the research say that we remember only 20% of what we hear, 30% of what we see, 50% of what we see and hear, 80% of what we say, and 90% of what we say and do. So if you can learn by doing, okay, learn by saying, seeing, hearing, I think maximum learning would take place. So latest technologies often helps us to learn in that manner, to learn in a way where maximum benefit is there for students and teachers. And we all know that we are living in information revolution or industrial revolution 4.0. And what this information revolution has, how it has helped us. You know, there is a metamorphosis, a big change of new processes and practices in all spheres of human life. In human life, see, I remember reading why I took up latest use of latest technologies in education is because I read the book, and the book was titled Children's Machine. Children's Machine, and the writer was William Papert. There he describes 3 groups of people traveling 100 years into future to see how, their professions have been changed. 3 groups of people. They lived here 100 years back, and now they are traveling 100 years in the future to see how their profession has changed. And it's very interesting. See, the groups consists of doctors, medical surgeons, then bankers, and school teachers or teachers in general. And see, the medical surgeons, doctors, when they entered the operating room, they found everything new, all electronic gadgets. They couldn't do anything. They said, no, they cannot do anything. They were in a way unable to do anything. And the bankers, see, on the way itself, they were wonderstruck. They were surprised to see people collecting money from the roadside, because it was not there in their distant dream that money can be kept like that for the security reasons. You know what it is, ATM. But then, when school teachers entered their classrooms, they were very comfortable. The same benches, same desks, the blackboard might have changed into a white board or green board. That was only change. So it is often said that we were quite delayed in accepting the latest technologies. Now things have been changed, and we should thank COVID. See, in India, we have educational agencies like UGC, University Grants Commission, and AICT, many agencies, all were trying to bring in digital transformation of education. But there was a big resistance from teachers. They were still using the first technology in the classroom. What is first technology in the classroom? Chalk and board. Okay, they were quite happy with chalk and board. But now things have changed. with the arrival of COVID, people are resorting very much to latest technologies. So that's why big changes are happening. And these technologies has revolutionized human interactions across the world. And the whole world has been shrunk into a global village. Now, when a student enters a classroom, let me say it's interesting that the whole world has shrunk into a global village. So earlier, a good teacher was a person who considered four walls of his classroom his world. We all know, a very dedicated, committed teacher. But now a good teacher is a person who can bring world into the classroom. I think you agree with me. A good teacher is a person who can bring world into the classroom. Whatever may be the subject, it is English, history, mathematics, management, legal studies, law. Anyway, a good teacher is a person who can bring world into the classroom. And how can we bring world into the classroom? We can do it only through the latest technologies. We all know that. Okay. So the information era, the Industrial Revolution 4.0 has a lot of educational implications. And it is tremendous challenge to teachers and students, and also it gives a lot of opportunities for the students. Okay, of course there are challenges, but a lot of opportunities are also there. First one is to rethink our basic tenets, basic beliefs about teaching learning process, because it has been changed. The students are now digital natives. Many of our teachers are also digital natives. Only old teachers can be called digital immigrants. Okay, they may be digital immigrants, they may not be what we call finding it easy, but they are learning. Even I learn from my own kids. Okay, because they are quite very they can manage all digital gadgets. Sometimes we will have to search for some buttons, but for them it is very easy. Oh, and it is said that the students spend a lot of another book when I read, it was interesting that the traditional classrooms or the conventional classroom, when a student enters, when a digital native enters a traditional classroom, he has to switch off power. He has to power down. And it is interesting that in traditional classroom, we often take our students 100 years back in history. As I told you, narrated the story of teachers coming. Okay. So see, our students are digital natives. They are digital collaborators. They are multimedia learners. So naturally, we cannot teach them the way that we have been taught or the way that we have learned. So there is a lot of challenges for teachers, other educators, but at the same time, there are a lot of opportunities for them. So first, what they need to do is to rethink their basic tenets, basic beliefs about teaching learning process, and then to deploy technology in creative and productive ways. We have to use technology in our classrooms creatively and productively for the benefit of our students, and to restructure education to respond progressively and constructively to the social and technological changes. That's what we can do. And the COVID gave us a lot of opportunities, like opening new avenues in the field of education, paving way for learning new resources. We have learned a lot of new resources. We have been introduced to a lot of what you call platforms, both synchronous platforms and asynchronous platforms, we know, giving an opportunity to experience new technology interventions. See, we have experienced a lot of technology interventions, enabling learner new skill sets. We have learned new skill sets, reinforcing the need for continuous learning. We all know. See, that is something very important, continuous learning or lifelong learning. So these were some of the things that we learned during COVID time, and it stays still in the post-COVID era. Now, there is a big impact of these ICTs on teaching and learning. It's a big change. See, the ICT in classrooms are bringing about a change in the way teachers teach and how the students learn. We all know that. Okay, what are the major changes? As far as a teacher is concerned, the role of the teacher changes. See, the role of the teacher earlier was a knowledge transmitter, one who just transmits knowledge. Okay, and we considered ourselves as the primary source of information. But now the role of teacher from a knowledge transmitter changes into a learning facilitator, a collaborator, a coach, a knowledge navigator, and a co-learner. Because our students, we need to learn and we need to facilitate what they call through different ways of scaffoldings for our students. Okay, we are collaborators and no one is teaching alone. We are quite, because when I was in Indonesia, we indulged in team teaching. Okay, 2 or 3 taught the students together, and we are coaches. Okay, and we need to take care of their affective domain, psychomotor domain, not only cognitive domain. Okay, because it a total integrated, integral growth of the students. And then see, there is a classroom change. Students, as far as the learners are concerned, teacher controlling and directing all the aspects of learning was very common in the earlier conventional classroom. Teacher controls, teacher-centered classrooms, teacher directing all aspects of learning. But in the case, teacher giving students more options, okay, and responsibilities for their own learning. That's a big deal because we have become learner-centered. The teaching learning process has become learner-centered, and learner is at the center. And and he or she has to actively involve in the teaching learning process if he wants to get benefit. Okay, so such a shift. And we have now self-directed students. Okay, and that's a big change. Reflective teachers and self-directed students. So in that scenario, the latest technologies can play a big role in helping them. So there is a paradigm shift happening from teacher-centeredness to learner-centeredness, where teacher just become one of the sources of information, and it is the duty of the teachers to introduce different sources of information to the students, because we have so many different sources of information available, and it is the duty of the teacher to introduce all different sources of information to the student. Okay, so once I was asked a very interesting question, whether technology, latest technology or AI will replace teachers. It's a good question, right? But let me tell you, see, the latest technologies can never replace a teacher. But there is a warning. A teacher who doesn't know latest technologies may be replaced by a teacher who knows technologies. That's all. So the human touch, the emotional intelligence, okay, the social quotient, emotional quotient, etc. are very important. So human teachers will remain, but we should become techno-savvy. We should know the technology, how to use it for the benefit of our students, depending on our subject which we teach. Okay, and interestingly, another aspect is that of flipped classrooms. We tried it during what the COVID times. Okay, flipped classrooms where we have you all know the Bloom's taxonomy table, where the lower cognitive level likes remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. Okay, maybe the higher levels, and all these different levels will have to be addressed. See, now OBE, outcome-based education, is very, very common in our, we have gone for a thorough change of our syllabus. Okay, thorough change where we are focusing now on outcome-based education, OBE, where at the same time remember and understand is there. But often the traditional classrooms, we got time only to address to remember and understanding cognitive levels. From there, applying level, analyzing, evaluating, and creating levels have been also become very what do you call popular these days, and the syllabi are constructed, or in a way it has been what do you call shaped for that the students get into all different cognitive levels. Okay, so we have to reverse sometimes the Bloom's taxonomy, and out of the classroom, remembering and understanding is done maybe through online, and in the classroom, we find some time to what they call address, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. So in this scenario, see that TPAC knowledge is essential for teachers. and budding teachers. Okay, I understand there may be budding teachers in our group. So the TPAC is technological, pedagogical, and content knowledge. All these three knowledges are quite essential for a 21st century teacher to teach digital natives, the students, because they will never have to power down when they enter the classroom, because outside the classroom they are active with all the electronic gadgets, and when they enter the classroom we often ask them to put away all this. No, we have to use these latest electronic gadgets, incorporate them into our teaching learning process, find the right use of pedagogical or the right pedagogical use of these different what you call technologies, and our digital natives. Our students will benefit much from that. So the content knowledge we do, our PGs, our MAs, etc., MScs, we get content knowledge, and we have the educational training where we get the what you call pedagogical knowledge, and we need to improve our technological knowledge. And if we improve our technological knowledge, I'm sure this TPAC will help us to be good teachers. Okay. And another important thing I would like to tell you regarding this is, it doesn't matter how many resources you have. If you don't know how to use them, it will be never enough, because we have a lot of resources, but we have to use them correctly for the benefit of our students. So I would say that technology using technology successfully in the classroom is a mindset rather than a skill set. Skill sets will follow, I'm sure, but we need to have a mindset for that. So using technology successfully, let me tell you, is a mindset. And let's see the growth phase of post-COVID era gives a lot of importance to use of technologies which were there during the COVID times, and we can effectively use them. So I would like to tell you, use of technologies in education is not just software or hardware, it consists of humanware. That's what I would like to tell you as the ending note. It is not just software, because we have softwares and hardwares in plenty, but it has to be humanware. And what is this humanware? Humanware is individual teachers, power to use right technologies for right pedagogical uses. So that is humanware. Okay, so teachers should know which technology to use so that they can facilitate learning to the students of their subject, their area, their language. So I repeat, it's not software or hardware, but it's the humanware that matters. Individual teachers, the strength of each individual teachers to plan their lessons and assessment depending on the pedagogical uses of latest technologies. So I would recommend, more than hard work, smart work. Let's all be smart. Okay, working hard. I'm reminded of Crow's story. It is very there in Indian mythology. A crow finds, it's a story, a crow, okay, a bird, crow, finds a pot half filled with water. So the clever crow, what does it do? It puts stones into the pot and the water level rises and it drinks. That is hard work. But let me tell you, we need to have smart work. Now we can, instead of putting stones into the water, let's use a straw. You know what a straw is. And straw can be the latest technologies and AI. So more than hard work, smart work matters. So wishing everyone, teachers, learners, scholars, researchers, smart work. So do hard work, but at the same time, be smart with latest technologies. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Varghese.
Thank you.
This is
sorry that I couldn't play my slides. I have wonderful slides with me, but because of this, poor internet connection, I can't do it because I'm
No
addressing from the
problem.
college.
Yeah. No problem, Prof. Maybe you can share to the committee later on, and then the committee will share to us as the
Okay.
participant.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
your presentation today really teach us many wise words as educators. Okay,
Thank you.
so we really appreciate your valuable insight and deep knowledge shared with us today, Prof, related to latest technology in education.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, for all of the participants, some of the important point from Professor Fargis today, even though he didn't show us the slide, but we got many wise words, as I said before, that education is facilitating of learning. And education is a lifelong learning. That's education is lifelong learning. And as educators, because maybe about 90% of the participants here are the educators. So as educators, we are lifelong learners. So we have to learn anytime and anywhere. There are also some quote again that good teacher are those who can bring the world to the classroom. Okay, that's really nice for us. Maybe some of us will make a status later on in their social media about this quote from Professor Vargas, right? And also, technology will never change the role of the teacher, but teacher who doesn't know about the technology will be changed by the teacher who master in technology use. Okay. And also, Professor Vargas tell us about the important, not only about the hardware, software, but also humanware, the new term that I myself, frankly speaking, that this is really new for me, that, yeah, humanware. Those individual teachers who use right technology for the right pedagogy. Okay, humanware. Thank you very much, Prof. And then
Thank you very much.
thank you very much. We really learned many things new for today. Okay, and then also let me invite.
Thank you.
Let me invite some of the participants to address questions. Is there? Okay, there are two questions here,
Thank
Prof.
you.
Allow me to ask the questions. Allow me to address the questions from the participants. The first question is, okay, this is related to what you have explained before about the teamwork. Okay, and the question is, in what ways can online collaborative tools improve student and teacher engagement and teamwork? This is related
It's a
to
good question.
Yep.
I really appreciate it because when you use technologies, especially in the classroom or even out of the classroom, you can bring in people from outside. Okay, that's what we had a international credit transfer. My college, my university, and University of Tuban in Indonesia had a credit transfer because the students from University Tuban attended our classes along with our students online and took credits from our university. Okay, our college. So this is one way of doing using technology. We can reach online. And then I did tell you a lot of collaborative papers, research in the research journals that we have produced. And now our research gate scores are very high. For example, that of Andy Sifran, Mutmaina, Professor Gafur, and Liza. Many. We are doing papers together. And there is wonderful results coming up because the citation number is more. So this is all because of networking. And this networking can be done only through technology. And if technology was not there, it would have been difficult. So in that way, we are doing a lot. The classroom, technology can help us to come together, sit around and learn in a better way. Because it can correct us sometimes, and AI is also very good for that. That's a take of mine on the question.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Maybe we should have a little bit more, maybe around 1 or 2 minutes for the next question. The question is really important for
ma'am, if it's okay, let me leave. have time for another class. That's it. Anyway, nice talking to you all. Thank you. We had a nice time. I enjoyed talking to you all. Anyway, we'll meet again. Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. See you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the last session for the invited speakers for today. And then for the next, I give back to the committee. Thank you very much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the sessions. So, as the representative from Sawerigading University, I would like to say thank you all for all of the keynote speakers, for invited speakers, for participants, and for all of the committee for the International Conference on Contemporary Legal Issues 2024. Thank you all for your invaluable contribution and engagement throughout this conference. And we have explored significant challenges and opportunities that lie ahead in our field. There are law, education, technology, environment policy, and etc. So let us take this insight back to our communities and continue the important work we have discussed. I look forward to see many of you at our next gathering, and let's keep the dialogue going.